Alright, I think we're ready. Gotta make sure the chat boxes are working, then we'll get started. Kappa. Alright, there we go. Perfect, perfect. Alright. I think it might be a little bit loud. Let me go to volume. The volume setting. Let's go to 20. Then I'll be like pretty good. Alright. I think we are pretty much ready. Just have to start up the stream on TikTok. Ooh, I'm so excited. All right, hold on. We're gonna start off with this. We'll do the full thing because I'm so hyped for this game, man. We'll do we'll do an intro on this game, man. It's worth. All right, guys, let's get into it, man. Guild Wars 1 Reforged just dropped, and I'm so excited to create a brand new character and do a full walkthrough playthrough guide for a character. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through the Prophecies campaign. We're going to go as OG as possible. We'll start off with the most noob-friendly character, and if you guys want to make a character too and follow along, feel free to go and do so. I've been playing Guild Wars for a very, very long time. I completed all the expansions. I did lots and lots of PvP, and it's so good to see that this game is back, man. And we're going to get so many more players in the game as well, which is really, really cool. But anyways, yeah, let's go create a brand new warrior. Here's what we're going to do for our character class, though. I think we're going to go with like ooh, let's go with that dark red. I think this is the best face, though, right? There's no face that's better than this. We got to make sure we have the best looking character. There's not too many options in this game as far as like what you can do other than maybe your face, and then you get hair color, you get a couple hairstyles. But the coolest armor, by the way, is unlocked by playing the game. So we're going to go ahead and lock in our brand new warrior. I think that's the best hairstyle, right? Let's see what else is there. Now, depending on what campaign you select, you can get different faces and you can also get different hairstyles, but I would say the best one, at least for the very OG Guild Wars, came out in 2005, man. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. We can change the color of our armor, which is kind of cool. Let's uncheck out the helmet. What should we go with? Should we go with some, should we go with gray? And go with blue. Ooh, I kind of like that blue, though. That's looking pretty good. Go with blue. Whoops, I don't want the helmet to show. I think the blue is pretty good, man. Yeah, this is like super OG. Let's go. We got like the America themed over here. Really, really excited to get started and play this game, man. It's gonna be really, really, really fun, man. You like Guild Wars 1 as well? Nice, Senzo. Yeah, I loved Guild Wars 1. I played so much more with 1 than 2, but 2 is actually not too bad as well. But yeah, brand new character, man. Let's see what the graphics look like. This is going to be my first time, by the way, checking out ReForged, which, again, just came out today.
It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms.
Usually I like, skip the cutscenes, but man, I want to relive everything.
We'll speak fondly of the warm morning breeze. People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever known will come to an end.
The Char. So these are like the beast race that are kind of like the bad guys. But in Guild Wars 2, you get to play as them. You can play as a lot of the races.
But we shall hold the wall at all costs.
Yes, my lord.
Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon.
Yeah, I feel like games don't hit the same.
Who will lead our kingdom to glory.
As you command, my king.
But it's been so long since I've seen the game, I really don't know what to compare this to. But, like, it didn't look bad at all during its time. Now, do I think this looks bad? Nah, I mean, dude, I still from time to time go into StarCraft 1 and Diablo 2, like, in the OG graphics, not even the remasters. Yes, Guild Wars 1 is legit. Yes, I agree. It was, for its time, it was really successful because it was one of the first MMOs that didn't require, like, a subscription fee that was actually good. because there's a lot of like free ones that they just didn't hit the same. But anyways, for this full little like playthrough session over here, I think we can hide the helmet. Okay, so we have the graphics on max, at least as far as I'm aware of. Yeah, everything should be as high as possible, except for shadow quality. I feel like medium actually looks better because it doesn't make them sharp. Post-processing will drop your FPS like crazy. Check this out, guys. So if you guys want to see like some settings to really help out post-processing, I go from like over 100. I was getting like 160 over here. That post-processing really eats up your FPS. So if you want to change it, and I actually think the game looks way better without post-processing. It kind of gives like a fuzzy little haze over here. But anyways, here's our character. We can show our cape or hide it. This has to do with specifically if you're in a guild. It's Guild Wars. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and hop right in. We're going to talk to this and get our very first quest over here. So, excuse me, aren't you... I think Sir Titus was looking for you. He said he had some good news for you. All right, so let's go ahead and talk to him. I may not read all of the quests, but I won't skip out on any of the cutscenes. You still got your physical copies and expansions? Hell yeah, brother. I still have, like, I have Guild Wars and then also Diablo. Like Diablo 2, like the boxed expansion. It's like some of the games I just kept, and then we're just going to accept this. Now, we could just kind of skim, like, the most important thing, which is he wants us to travel and go to the lakeside country or county, and then talk to Van the Warrior, and then we're gonna go ahead and do that quest. So we only have a starter hammer over here, and yeah, let's go, man. And by the way, you can play this game in first person. This game actually just came out today. It's so cool seeing everyone in the noob area. How's he, dude? There's people at level 20 in the noob zone. Oh man, that actually takes a really long time to get. I think you actually have to do what's called death leveling, which requires you to die to make the enemy monsters level up, and then you actually get to progress because you get no XP at some certain point. And then we have Van the Warrior. So he wants us to fight these enemies, and we get a brand new skill. We get 2 skills, and then we also get a bunch of XP. So we're going to go ahead and do the quest. My interface, by the way, may look different than yours at the start. And the reason why it looks different, can we right click? Okay, we have to stop moving to look at our character. But yeah, I feel like the game looks pretty good. I'm sure they cleaned it up. I mean, again, I don't remember exactly what the game looked like, other than it looked good when it came out. But like, I'm sure they probably HD'd it up. They probably cleaned up a lot of the things. But yeah, let's go check it out. So if you guys do want to copy my settings, I'll just briefly go over it real quick, because what you can do in this game to really help out is you can move the mini map. You can change the entire interface. It is like so cool, because look at this map. I can just move the map anywhere. I can move the party members anywhere. I can move my health bar, my energy bar. All of this can be individually moved. You can change the size of everything in this game, which is absolutely amazing. But those are my settings here, and I have like large interface. The music is still good, though. I think it was Jeremy Soul who did the music for this game. So once we killed all of them, what do we got to do? Find the scale. Clear the river of scale. Oh, there's like one more enemy over here. The Scale Tad, man. Did I play Throne Liberty? I did play like before, but I don't like currently play that game. Looking forward to Crimson Desert, though. Do I use an MMO mouse? Yes, I use the mice that I could recommend if you guys want MMO mice. I actually like the Corsair Scimitar and the G600. Those are like the 2 ones that I actually liked using. I also used the Razer Naga at one point. But either way, like any of the mice with like a bunch of buttons on the side would really help out. Yeah, this is the original Guild Wars, but they just gave it a brand new update, and like kind of a new. It's called Reforged. But, like, I don't know how much of it is remade, because I didn't, like, read any patch notes. I just kind of was like, let's go in, man. All right, so we just finished that quest, but now, did we just go? I actually don't remember. Does he give us another quest? Here we go. Haversnan's coming up over here, now that we have some skills, and then he wants to talk to Devona, and then now we have her next objective. So, like, this game, you'll see that this is the map. This is just the very, very beginning of the game, and I'm so excited because there's so much cool content. Like, there's the Mersat, where you have to get your armor infused. Like, I played this every day after school for, like, years. I locked in and played a hell of a lot of Guild Wars. Yes, what's up, Reagan? How you doing? And hello, John White. How you doing as well? You're worried on how to plan a build for this game? So there's PVX. If you just like go to PVX Guild Wars, you'll find the website. It shows you all the meta builds. I don't know how much the game has actually changed because I haven't played it in many years, but I'm guessing most of the stuff is pretty much the same since Eye of the North, which was the last expansion that they got. They probably changed a couple like things here and there, but nothing like you can't just mouse over and find out. But yeah, this game, it still looks pretty good. I guarantee you they did some stuff with the lighting over there. But yeah, it still looks pretty decent. Like, I would say the terrain, the tessellation is like very large, whereas kind of this way now. Okay. I don't know if we can get a waypoint. Can we go to waypoint? Because how it works is these little like swirl areas load in. Oh, I'm so glad we didn't have to like download. Okay. Now can we? Yeah. Okay. So how this game works is you can teleport towards any area that you've been to. So in Guild Wars 2 they changed it. You had to pay gold to do that. But yeah, Guild Wars 1, man, it is like the OG MMO. I think a lot of people really loved Guild Wars 1. 2 is okay too, and 2 actually went free at some point. But right now, the 2 skills, by the way, that we just unlocked for this class, we got Frenzy, which when we activate, it's going to give us 33% faster attack speed, but we take double damage, which is actually pretty bad. So there's a double-edged sword with this, and then our healing signet, I'll activate it when we need to heal. But it's got a 4-second cooldown. It doesn't cost any mana. This costs mana, but it's only 5 mana, so it's like next to nothing. These are revive points, by the way. That's what that thing is. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and go to the NPC, Devona, and keep it going, man. Hello, Game Geekers. How are you doing? All right, so we're just going to accept this quest. So now we're going to unsettling rumors about Mirak, the scribe. Okay. And then it wants us to go to Ashford Abbey, which is a new location. I'm going to talk to this person over here. So there's a bunch of optional quests, but you can see where it gives us a fire wand. Now, can we use a fire wand with this character? Yeah. It also is giving us some sort of tip. In this part of the game, the maximum party size is 2 players. Ah, okay. Yeah, it goes up to 8 in this game. But let's go ahead and see what the quests are. How do we even check the quest log? Oh, we can click on these, and it just shows us. So we have primary quests, and then we also have this quest, which gives us a fire one. I'm not going to do this one because honestly there's so many quests in the entire game that if I was to do them all, it would take a lot longer. I kind of want to not necessarily rush through the game as quickly as possible, but I want to show you guys exciting stuff because it's just like kill X amount of like, what is it? It's kill X amount of worms here. So we'll pretty much stay primarily on the main quests. What game is this? Oh, the name is on the screen as well, Auntie. It's Guild Wars Reforged. So yeah, it just came out. Just came out today. To answer your guys' question, it's $20, and I could automatically recommend it because it's a remaster or remake, but they call it Reforged. However, if you already own the game, if maybe you still have it, hey, you're good to go, man. So now we got to go deliver something. Okay, Armin, Sable, and Ascalon City, and then we can say I'm on my way. Now we can walk back, however, we're just going to go as fast as possible here. But yeah, I'll also kind of review the game. As far as it goes, like, Guild Wars, for me, is a 10 out of 10. Like, it was the best game at the time for me. So I will say I probably have some rose-tinted glasses, but I still think the game is a pretty decent game. The only downside that I would say compared to a lot of like modern MMOs is there's no jump. Like, you can't hit spacebar to jump. There's no like dodge roll. The skills, like, it does feel a little bit stiff, but we'll see how it actually feels. So now we can get a tall shield. Okay, so he's asking us about our secondary class. So you get to actually select a second class. So we are already warrior, so we can ask him about the warrior, but we can also ask about the ranger, and I'll say thanks. So you can learn any secondary profession, so it's your secondary class. The secondary class basically is going to be an area where you're able to learn all of the skills except for the ultimates. The ultimates are locked to your class only. Now you can change your secondary, so don't worry about it. You will have to do like a quest, but it's later in the game, so if you want to choose something now and you're like, I have no idea what I want to choose, I would say objectively Ranger is the best choice. And the reason why I'm going to say objectively Ranger is the best choice for the secondary class is because you get a pet. The pet can have aggro, the pet does damage. It's not like crazy DPS or anything like that, but it's just a free extra target where if enemies throw a debuff, it hits the pet instead of you. It's actually pretty decent overall, and so that's why I'm going to say if I was to recommend one, we're going to TP here because it'll be a little faster. But the reason why I'm going to recommend the Ranger as the secondary class, if you like, I don't even know what to go, or you can go Monk. And the reason why I was suggesting Ranger is obviously because you get a pet, the pet can attack, and like I think a lot of people like to have like a little companion with you. But the other suggestion is Monk, specifically for the ability to infinitely revive your teammates if they, die. You have like a thing called Resurrection Signet, which can revive a teammate, but it has like kind of a reset ability where if you want to use it again, it requires a reset. I think don't you have auto run? Yeah, if you have, I think, is it numlock or something? I don't know what the default is. I have a lot of different buttons. Also, we can pick up this flower. I think it's for like some quest or something. I don't know. Okay, if it will show up. But we can't really use the shield here because, well, we have a hammer. But let's keep it going. We're just going to pretty much, like I said, go through and go to the ranger quest. I'm going to get the bear in Pre-Ascalon. Is there something special with the bear in Pre-Ascalon? I was going to go for the spider pet. But honestly, you could actually have a pet that stays low level. Sometimes for PvP, you would actually want the pet to be super low level because you want it to die. But now we get this extra fast attack speed, and you can see how our heal works, which is healing signet, back to pretty much full HP. But yeah, there's a double-edged sword with Frenzy. I really don't like the hammer, but in the very beginning, we don't really got an option. It's a little bit slow. But the warrior has higher armor, so like this kind of, you're just going to take more damage. So it makes it a lot less tanky, but in terms of DPS, it's very, very nice to have. And we're going to have a shield later, so we'll take a little bit less damage. I'm not going to kill every single enemy, but we're going to activate our healing signet and go back to full HP. Yeah, this game is just, it's so nice. Hopefully we won't aggro an additional one, but he's one level higher. Dang, he's got so much HP. It's kind of cool to come back and see this game. But like I said, I'll also give you guys my impressions and review of the game. Even though I'm saying that Guild Wars was a 10 out of 10 at the time. Nowadays, I mean, I'll be honest, this is way too long. Like, if I was to, like, I'm going to review the game as if it's like a remaster, if that makes sense. So I would say, in terms of like some of the balance issues, I don't know if that's what they plan to do, because the update was actually quite large. I don't know the exact file size, but it took a while. Yes, this is Guild Wars 1 Reforged, just came out. What class is this? This is the warrior, my friend. So it's a melee class. It can use hammers, axes, swords, but you can't dual wield. But you can run daggers, which are dual wielding. The game doesn't really lock you to anything, which I think is cool. Now there are NPCs that are collectors here, which can give you, like if we collect these Grawl necklaces, we can get this new armor or whatever the new thing is in the area. So it always lets you kind of progress, and I think that's an area where I would say that's like a 10 out of 10. Like it's a very simple sort of thing to do, but in the very beginning it may be a little rough for starting out, since I'm not doing like all of the side quests, because some of the side quests will give you gear. And if it does give us gear that matters, you can see we're doing way more damage here. We're doing like double damage because this is level 1, and before we were fighting a level 2 thing. It's a pretty big difference, but it's a little bit of a slower start. But I think that these can drop the carapaces, which are like the collector items. So they won't drop it 100% of the time, as far as I'm aware of. But I think that in general, the level 2 like monsters, they just have way too much. But let's go get level 2 real quick so we can be a little bit stronger. And then we'll probably go sword. I really like sword. Sword is really good for PvE. And the reason why is you get to apply bleed. And you have like, I think it's called like deep wounds or something like that. Where like you get to reduce the target's HP by 20%, which is massive. It's like bleed and then gash. But yeah, sword is excellent for PvE. Hammer and axe is mostly better in PvP. Because axe has what's called dismemberment, so we're almost level 2. It does feel slow for sure. What is this? This is Guild Wars 1, yeah. No private server. This is on the official. I don't know if Guild Wars did Guild Wars ever get private servers? I didn't know that. But yeah, this is honestly it's really slow. So like. The way I see it is, if someone's never played the game, I would say this is kind of a hard sell. Because I'll also tell you guys, is this game worth buying? For me, I'm just like, yeah, hell yes, I love Guild Wars 1. And if you look at the reviews of Guild Wars 1, it's like overwhelmingly positive. People loved the game. However, I would say for someone that is like, I've never played this game, they play this, and I'm like, what the heck is this? I think that for me, I'm going to have rose-tinted glasses on, but I will also give it like a fair review. Like, this is just way too long of fighting, right? In terms of like, this is kind of how, MMOs were back in the day. Now we just leveled up, so we can get hammer mastery, so we can get extra points into hammer skills. Now, you'll see also that we have only 2 skills. here. Later we will get more skills, but you can see we can, does it not let us remove points? Okay, well, I think maybe we have to be in town. I'm pretty sure you used to be able to remove points at any point. So the more points that we have into this, you see where it says 82 HP. If it has a color, that means the more points I put into tactics, it will give us more into that specific, like, it'll give us basically more HP here. But I do want to go swords, but I don't have one, like right now. But swordsmanship, I don't have any sword skills, so like putting it into sword isn't going to really do anything for me right now. So we can put it into tactics, but you can remove the points later. We have a hammer, so maybe we'll get a hammer skill. I don't know. We'll see. So we have the Master Ranger Nente over here. So we'll go ahead and say that we want to go ahead and do the Ranger quest. And now we have the quest added, Ranger Companion. So we're going to go ahead and do this. So we're going to go over here. We're going to learn how to charm an animal. So these are the ranger skills that you get in the very beginning. So what does it want us to do? Find the Shrine of the Melandrews. Okay, so yeah, like I said, we're going to kind of speed it up here. Wow, these are level 5? What? Interesting. Did they just throw that out there? These neutral monsters? They don't attack you? But how it works is we have Comfort Animal, which heals them, and it can revive them. We also have Charm Animal that will charm the animal that we can have equipped. And then we have Troll Unguent, which gives us health regeneration. So these little up arrows indicate how fast our mana regens. Warrior only has 2 like mana regen. They're called pips. And then some of the other classes will have 4. And then Ranger has like 3. So depending on the class that you're playing, it has more or less mana regen. Is Warrior Ranger the best combo? For me personally, I mean, for PvP, Ranger Ellie or Warrior Ellie is good because you have shock, which you touch them and it knocks them down. It's like really, really strong for PvP. But for PvE, honestly, most of the stuff doesn't matter. But I still think that I would suggest going Ranger on any class that you don't know what you want. But yeah, whoever was talking about the bear, what does the bear do in pre-searing Ascalon? Does it do anything special? I think it wants us to actually grab this. Can we charm this? Okay, it's not considered an animal, but I think it wants us to charm this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna charm the animal, and it just kind of takes time. It's kind of like Pokemon. We gotta capture it, and then now he is ours, and now he's level 5. And you see, he does good damage. Look at that. He does 7 damage. We do 3 damage on a very slow attack. And then I'll also activate the Troll Unguent over here. So it has plus 3 health regen, so I can activate that before going in, and then now we can just attack. That's why I was saying the pet is really good in the earlier stages. And like I said, you can change your secondary later, but it's just another thing to tank damage and stuff for you. TBC, what is TBC? The Burning Crusade? Oh, this gives us some extra regen. Okay. And then now that we've done this, we're going to go to the Master for our reward, and then also confirm that this is what we want for second class. Can we charm any animal? It has to be, well, you can't just charm an animal if you already have one, but also it will tell you if the creature is not an animal. I would say mostly it's like mammals, but I think you can get crocodiles too. If you like Google Guild Wars Tamables, you can get spiders. But for the most part, most of the stuff is like mammals. Like you can get a wolf. You can get wolves, bears. There's like different forms of like cats, jaguars, probably cheetahs as well. But that'll be in another region that you'll have to go to. So you could be a pet hunter as well, man. You love Guild Wars 1? Hell yeah, man. But yeah, if you want to change up the interface, you guys can change up the interface completely. Oh, you talking about, oh, right here, like this? So that you guys can see the skills. Okay, yeah. I just put the name of the game on stream for TikTok because then it gets asked all the time. But even if I put it, sometimes people are, what's the name of it? It's not a free game. You don't have to pay monthly, though. All right, so we're going to talk to the NPC over here. Boom, get our stuff. And it says, once you make this commitment, you will not be able to change your mind. That was actually a lie. But nor will you have the opportunity to try other professions. So if it's your first time here, like as far as like playing the game, you can change it later, but I do suggest Ranger or Monk. Each one of these will have its own quest, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal if you lock in and you're like, you want to change. Now you can't change your main class, you can only change your subclass. So now that we've done this, let's see what's the next primary quest. So we've completed this, now we're going to return to the guy for a reward. There's going to be a lot of TP back and forth. Do we have another? I'm thinking, like, is it better if we get a waypoint over here? No, but I don't know if we really need to. But again, you could You could try out like the Necromancer and stuff, but honestly, most of the classes, if you're playing Warrior, because their mana is like so bad, the reason why is they have a system called like Adrenaline that builds up, and now we go to Sir Titus. But they have like another resource that it's not shown until we get the skill. So we have this. I'm ready to leave everything behind. Wait, can we just go at level 2? Really? That's interesting. I don't know if you can go at level 2. Let's just go for it, because there's PvP, I think. Wait, can you really go at like level 2? Okay, you could level up. Now, there are people out there that'll be scumbags and they'll level up to be crazy. Like this guy over here that has this like title, Legendary Defender of Ascalon. This is actually really insane to get in here. It's not really a skill-based thing. It's like crazy amounts of time. How much is it? It's 20 bucks. No, pre-searing level 20 takes so long. Hell no. I don't care about that achievement. I actually have so many, like, look, man, I usually play PvP, so I'll lock in the subjugating hero, and so we're gonna do some PvP over here. Oh, it's all just henchmen anyways, but you can see they're level 3. So if I type in /rank, this is like a really cool thing that you can get if you play like the ranked, it's called the Hero's Ascent, and it's a really cool little like thing. But let's go, man. So that's a really fast pre-searing. I actually didn't think it was going to take this short amount of time. But yeah, most of the time people will try out all the classes. And if you want to, by all means, go for it. I don't think it's bad at all. I think they got a yap for a little bit, and then we get to go up here. So listen to the briefing. Yeah, we got to listen to him for a second. Unfortunately, there's no voice acting. So like, in terms of the game, like, it's just basically text on the bottom left. Or you can see it like on the screen over here. Sir Titus did not exaggerate when he spoke of you. You've shown great promise today. I don't even have like any other like weapons here other than, I guess I have a bow, because our thing does like no damage. And also you can get something called customization, which gives you 20% damage, which I think you just go to the NPC or something and you can customize it for some gold. But let's go and continue. So it is a pretty rough experience, I would say, for a new player. Like the combat for me, it's more traditional, where it's like tab target and your character holds still. It's not like where you're moving and attacking at the same time, which I'll admit, it feels bad if you compare it to, like, let's say Guild Wars 2, right? But as far as it goes, it does feel like an older game. So if you like older games, you may enjoy this game. For me, though, like I said, like, could I recommend this game? Absolutely, 100%, 1000%. However, if maybe you didn't play it, you will see this as way too slow. However, I still think that there are people that like older games. Like, personally for me, Xbox 360 era was like the golden age of gaming, man. I felt like that it was the last, like, insanely good era. But let's go ahead and continue. So I genuinely like older games because I felt like they were designed with more passion. So as far as things that I can rate, like visually, I think this game is totally fine. As far as the Reforged part, I think they could have done a better job with some of these like sharp angles. Like, I don't know if some of you guys can see, like, it doesn't really bother me that much, but if they're gonna like, call it Reforged, right, and they're gonna try to resell the game, because you can technically use your old copy of the game and then you get the Reforged, right? But we can also put our points into, I guess it doesn't let us do it, maybe I gotta be in town, but we can use the bow for a little bit here. You can see this, but like, okay, so let's go over some numerical scores. So like I said, the game still definitely feels super dated. It doesn't really feel like a remake of the game, where it's more like a, I don't know if you want to call it like a remaster, in the sense where it's just like some visual updates, probably some quality of life as well. And I believe it was also optimized for the Steam Deck, which is kind of cool too. But music-wise, I could give this game a 10. Jeremy Soule does excellent music. For the visuals, I mean, for its time, and dude, this game actually looks really good. They even have like bounce physics if you watch, like, when she, I don't know if she'll do it when she moves, but I know for sure when you shoot, you can see, maybe it's the armor that's gonna not let us. Okay, but I know there is like some fan service physics, and there's really cool skins in the game. Visually, I mean, for me, at the time, this is like 10 out of 10. Now, as far as remaster goes, I mean, it still looks pretty good. I just feel like there's some sharp angles in some of the terrain that they could have smoothed out. So if I was to rate the graphics in the Reforged, I'll probably get like an 8 or a 9. Because remember, it's supposed to be kind of similar, but like there's a couple textures here that, like, I don't know, this is kind of bad. Maybe I'll give it like a 6 or 7 for like this part of the terrain. But like overall, if you're just like kind of like not really looking at the terrain, I think they could have made an HD textures pack. You know, like, I don't even think that that's out of the question. So, you know what? Visually, like, for most of the game, I think the game aged quite decently. Like, it doesn't look bad at all. But I think that they could have released, at least for the character models... You know what? Okay, if I was to go over, like, the visuals now, I think we could maybe give it a fair 7, because they definitely could have improved a lot of stuff, but it didn't really look bad at all to me. I just think that specifically, I'm like, look at these textures. I mean, this is kind of bad, man. This is just like something that they stretched over, you know, an area, which at the time, it's not that bad. But there's probably going to be areas that look definitely a lot worse, for sure. But I would say, as far as like the gameplay portion, I mean, I don't mind this slower gameplay. It's gonna get faster. Oh wow, that did so much damage to me. Oh, let's back up a little bit. I have Frenzy up, so we just got a Healing Breeze by our teammate. We can throw on that Troll Engine over here and get some extra regen. But oh, we just got Morale Boost, which is like increase on our HP and stuff. We have Gwen over there. Why the bow over the hammer? Oh, I was just equipping it just to equip it. Yo, thank you so much, Kirby. I appreciate the cakes on TikTok, man. Thank you so much. 20, huge.
It was on that day that the Char discovered a way around the Great Wall, a way to bring it down.
Yeah, I think that they could have remade like some of the areas. I will say like some of the areas that really needed to be changed. It's like a 3 out of 10. Like that thing where it was just like literally. It's like, if you ever use Photoshop, it's like when you try to resize something and it's like the resolution of the image was too small. That's what it reminds me of. So now that I'm playing a little bit more, I kind of noticed some of these like areas. Like that one was like really big compared to like the open world area. As far as like, it looked really bad, right? So I would say there's some areas that look like 3 out of 10, but overall, maybe like a 7-ish. Because I still feel like the game, because I have rose-tinted glasses on, I really feel like that they should have improved, but I still like the way that the game looks.
The true story begins.
But as far as gameplay, because I think that's probably one of the most important things, it is very, very slow. I would say if this game came out during this time, I would say that the game is like way too traditional and slow for most people to enjoy. And maybe I would give it a 5. But since like at the time, dude, it was a 9 out of 10. There wasn't really anything that was really that much better than this game. And I love that like you didn't really miss your attacks unless like you were debuffed over here. So now you can see it's the same area that we were just in, but it looks a little bit destroyed over here. So things have changed. You remember how long the loading screens used to be? Yeah, the loading screens are probably way better now because we have way better, you know, resources and stuff. What's crazy is if I throw on the post-processing, I get like 100 FPS. Now we're going to Ascalon City. Okay, over here. So if you have unclaimed items, you may see this thing. You can just accept all. Well, so the reason why I was using the bow, by the way, is because that just had more damage than like the starter hammer. And wow, dude, look, it's so packed. Oh my gosh. Also, another thing, if you don't see your friend, you have these things called districts. These are basically different like hubs. Think of these as like different instances that you're going in. Why the heck is this guy? Because his armor is actually like towards like the end of the game where you can get it. I have that armor too. It's one of the best looking armors for the shoulder piece in the game. But let's go continue, man. And we also have a bunch of these henchmen with us, which we can invite. And so one thing that I really like with Guild Wars at its time is having the NPCs. If you wanted to play the game by yourself, you would have these henchmen to play along with you. And you can select different henchmen. You can kick these henchmen. You can also add different henchmen. Oh, where the heck are the rest of them? So you can also register for a guild. Where's the rest of the henchmen, though? I want the henchmen. Hold on. Dang, where's the other henchman? We got to find the henchmen. You're probably near the exit anyways. But, we'll go to a Titus over here. I'm going to go ahead and accept. I think the gold that you get is split, though, but it's fine. It's totally fine. So now we get this extra hammer, which does 13 to 20. It requires 3 hammer mastery for the skill, which we should be able to... Okay, yeah, we can remove at any point. We can just remove and add... So we're going to want 3 to hammer mastery, but that's when we get it. So we can just put in strength right now because I don't have anything that really requires it. We can also put maybe marksmanship, which can increase the damage you do with your bows, and you can extra transfer crit. So if you mouse over, it'll kind of tell you what it gives you over here. But right now we're just using the bow because it's better than the default thing that we had before. So we have a couple different NPCs that we can get over here. I recommend always having the healer and the mage. The last one, it's kind of up to you. I'm going to select the fighter over here because I want to have him kind of tank for us, because I like to play with Frenzy on 24/7, which is a little bit risky, but let's go ahead and continue, man. Yeah, gold is split on party size. Yes, yes. Oh. Win with the bootleg roses. Thanks, Kappa. You like that you zoom close to your character? Everyone else plays zoomed out. Oh, like this? But yeah, very fun game, man. What game is this? Guild Wars Reforged. Just came out. Yeah. So you can also attack with spacebar. So, yeah, you know what? We're going to do, like, the first hour and impressions of it. And this is, like, part of our full playthrough. Like, I plan to fully play through this game, but also, you know, I'll kind of criticize the game and let you guys know if it's worth buying. And I would say for most people that enjoy older games, you could probably fall in love with this game. This game is absolutely amazing for the soundtrack and, like, the amount of content that you get with this game. Oh, it's so good. And some of the quests in this game are actually really, really, really exciting. But, obviously, it's going to take some time. To get some of these. Oh, some of these will give us extra skills, so we're going to do the ones that grant us extra skills. Oh, this one gives us a battle axe. I definitely want that battle axe. Okay, so let's go do this one, and then what is he giving us? I don't really care about this one. Yeah, a lot of the quests, they'll all give you XP, so don't worry too much about, like, oh, I need to do this quest because it gives me XP. I want, where's that? The battle axe. I want that one first so I can swap off the hammer, because I just really hate slow attacks in the game. So this is what level, what is this, level 4? Okay. So, unfortunately, we keep on missing because it has what's called lightning reflexes. So, you have a 75% chance to block. But yeah, I would say for people that maybe never played this game, if you hop in, the graphics really don't look that bad, though. I think the graphics are totally fine. But the main issue that I would see that people would have that would, like, you know, they see a bunch of streamers, maybe, you know, that they follow. They're like, they're playing this game instead of, let's say, WoW or, you know, Throne and Liberty, whatever, like, the hot MMOs are, right? I don't know, maybe old school RuneScape or something like that. Because, like, people that played Guild Wars 1 probably played an old school RuneScape, maybe, like, earlier stages of WoW. They may be playing this game because it just came out and it's hot right now, right? And also, nostalgia is pretty big. But I would say that it might be a rough play for you if you're not okay with this combat. Like, looking at the combat, you may think it looks boring. It will get more exciting when we get more skills, I promise. But in the earlier stages, just like if you play Diablo or Path of Exile, right? You don't really get that many skills in the very beginning. You have to earn them. So it will get better, but as far as, like, the combat, like, you're not gonna, like, juggle someone like Devil May Cry or anything like that. That is not available. Also, one thing that's really cool is you can draw on the map, and you can do these, and your entire team can see it. Now, we're just playing with NPCs right now, but we will play with real players later, and the reason why is the NPCs are kind of stupid. Now, you can also flag your NPCs to move in certain areas because they're so dumb that they would sit in AoE, and they added that later. Now, I don't really want to kill every single enemy, but I don't know if I can just walk through here A-okay. I might actually take too much damage. Okay, you know, I don't know if maybe the range is too big. Oh, also monsters can attack each other. They're not only attacking you, which I actually really like. I think that's a cool system here. But yeah, it looks like they're distracted. That's fine. At first, I thought maybe, like, because we were too far zoomed out. Oh, also, if it says the area is obstructed, different bows fire the arrows differently. Some fire high up in the air and they arc downwards, and you will need those if you want to attack an enemy that is on high ground, because there's just no path to it. But yeah, we'll have to kill some of these enemies because we're, like, under leveled right now. So we'll just get to level 3 and then we can kind of go a little bit faster. We're also going to get the axe, which is going to be awesome because we're going to get some extra skills very soon. But yeah, it's just taking some time. You played the hell out of this? Heck yeah, man. Yeah, you get all the expansions. Make sure, guys, if you guys go buy the game, okay? It's not sponsored, but I'm just saying, if you guys buy the game, you guys don't need to get anything other than the Guild Wars Reforged. There is a base version of the game that is the non-Reforged, which, if you get that, I'm pretty sure you can still convert it, but I wouldn't do that because that's much more expensive. You get the base game plus 2 of the expansions, so you get basically 3 entire campaigns, which, I don't know, I want to say they're probably at least like 10 hours each. 10 hours, way longer if you also play more of the game. Oh, this is a good amount of damage. This is a salvage item. Oh, I forgot you can get, like, salvage in this game. Okay, let's go attack the Whiptail Devourer. We should be doing way more damage now. Oh, 4. Oh, it's because we're under leveled. But we'll kill this thing. I'm not sure what exactly the, like, penalty is for, like, leveling. You used to love this game? Hell yeah, man. I think a lot of people love this game. Yeah. Did I skip pre-searing? We did do a little bit of pre-searing. I mean, the NPCs were like level 3 over there. I just did the main the main quest, and then once I got my secondary class, I just moved on. So now you can see, instead of just W, it says WR. R stands for the Ranger. But yeah, I didn't feel like it was necessary to stay in there for too long because, look, the level of the enemies here. If I was to level up too much, then all this content, like maybe we could have got to level 3 or 4, but I don't see it as that big of a deal. In fact, there's only 20 levels in Guild Wars, which it sounds like it's not that much, but like honestly, there's a lot of content with this game, and I kind of like the way that they do it. And the reason why is like there isn't that much progression in the game in terms of your character's power, but there is way harder content that requires more skill as you progress. It's kind of more so that you have to learn the mechanics. Let's go ahead and kill this. We'll get that big chunky XP. Boom, 34 XP. All right, let's keep it going. And then also we could check some of the quests because if they're like right next to each other, oh, okay, like this one and the other one, I guess we're kind of far away. We can get this area over here to load in, and hopefully that'll be an area that we can teleport towards. But we're almost level 3. Where's this other enemy? Oh, also, you can have what's called weapon sets in this game. I don't know if it like unlocks as you progress, but it's been a while since I played. But you can actually equip multiple weapons. Now, it's not really good to equip multiple weapons of a different type. What people do is have different shields that or different things based on conditions, and sometimes they'll use a skill. There's like a 20% chance to get something on a very specific skill. Honestly, I wouldn't worry too much about like weapon swapping though. It's like very high level competitive. For PvE, it's like you don't need to use it at all. You know what this game had really good graphics on is water. When this looks pretty much the same as what I remember. There is no pay to win in the game. Yeah, no pay to win in the game at all. I'm gonna move. We can maybe move this over here. But yeah, you can completely move around the interface, which I think is really good. But yeah, it is a really slow start. I think that what they should have done is sped things up a little bit, but maybe they wanted to keep it in the original state, and hey, that's respectable. So I don't really want to dock points because of that. But again, from a newer player's experience, I would see this combat as very boring, and like it's just like, dude, come on, like where are my skills at? Because you have to unlock the skills by going to an NPC, and then like you either buy them with gold, like it's like a gold and a skill point. As you level up, you have skill points. So you have skill points, and then you have like attribute points. These are actually two different things. So we actually have some extra attributes over here. Like I said, later we will get. Oh, I have marksmanship right now, but we should be in like hammer mastery. We can reset it in town. It's not a big deal. Oh, maybe we can charm the. Okay, we already have a pet. So if you don't want your pet, you can also. This is the. Okay, I think you remove comfort animal, which heals the animal, and then you can charm a different one. You can only have one pet at a time, but you can charm multiple. I don't know if it. I think that it's in like factions where you can actually have like a pet lobby that you can like store your pets in as well. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Am I ready for the PoE 2 stream? Hell yeah, man. I'm excited about that for sure. I already know we're getting the Druid, so that's like a new class for any video game is super hype. Remember when the Assassin got announced and the Ritualist, I was like, what the heck is that? But when they announced the Assassin, man, I was super hyped because that's kind of like my playstyle. Ah, man. Sometimes though on the map, it's kind of hard to see where to go because like over here, right? If I keep on walking, I don't know if this connects over here. I don't know if there's a bridge, but I'm going to walk this way and we'll see what happens. Does this require a hammer mastery? Oh, you know what? One of the things that I will mention, there's no town portals, by the way. You just TP back. If we don't have the requirements for the thing, we do a lot less damage. But it's fine. We're hoping to get this axe anyways very soon, so we'll be a-okay. Oh, armor plus 5 while attacking, damage versus hex foe. So it's like the affixes. So just like in Diablo or Path of Exile, you have affixes that roll on the item. But I believe later you can get like, I think it's like a sword hilt. Like you can, I believe like you can basically craft what you want in this game. It's pretty easy. The itemization in this game, by the way, is super chill, and everyone's gonna get exactly what they want. Oh, what is this? What's a costume armor? How do I equip that? It's been a while since I played this game, but I don't know if did they add like. Oh, I was gonna like check out if they added like some like. Is there like a shop in the game? There's like there's not even a shop. That's crazy. This game is so legit and old. There's no shop button in the main menu, which I respect, man. But yeah, let's go rush towards the next. Ooh, I'm taking some damage here. Let's go try to rush towards the next area. Let's pop our heal. Keep it moving. Okay, so there is a bridge that gets us to the next area. By the way, if your NPCs die, the healer henchman, I believe, has a revive. But our quest is over there, so we're probably going to have to kill these guys in order to get, like, the next reward. Hopefully the guy won't die. Okay, good. That would have been actually problematic. We might actually get more damage with the bow right now. Oh, wait, hold on. This might be too much. We might have done goofed. Alright, well, I guess I got to show you guys what happens if we die. Let's see if we can go over here. Ooh. Okay, so when you die, you have what's called death, and that, well, we just got revived. It weakens your max HP and I believe mana as well. And if you want to make it go back up, you could just kind of play. For PvP, though, it matters a little bit more. Alright, so we only have... Oh, this is going to be like a long fight. I think it'd be better if our whole team dies and we do a reset here. We'll have like a penalty, but it's fine. I just was trying to rush through and... Maybe it wasn't a good idea to just rush because we need to kill some of these enemies and that would drag. So now our entire party will revive at some sort of checkpoint here. So what we'll do is wait a second and then we will revive. Let's see how far back do we go. So it's usually where those little swirls are, but there's also like, you can see what they look like over there. But you can see we are weakened by death. Now to reset it, you just go back to town. However, there's no portals here. So it is pretty bad if you do die. I don't know what the maximum is off the top of my head. It's been a while since I played this game. But like you can also get morale boost, which increases your stats. But we'll have to just kind of take it slow. We'll kill pretty much most of the stuff along the way because we want to remove the penalties over here. But ideally, we would get extra points into the hammer mastery. And then we could use that, which we might be able to do once we level up, because we have 1 extra point here. Okay, we got a key over here. That's kind of cool. So if we find a chest, we'll be able to open it up. Nice. Well, Game says this is Guild Wars REFORGED. Is it PC only? As far as I'm aware of, yes. I don't even think... Is Guild Wars 2 even on console? Yeah. This game's a vibe. Yes, Hixie. Yeah, this game... I'm so glad I see a lot of you guys saying that, like, you played this game when you're growing up. It's a really good game still, man. Hello, MB. How you doing? Am I going bear or wolf? Oh, you're talking about for Path of Exile, right? Unless you're talking about this game. For this game, I don't really care what the pet is. I usually get the dire wolf because it has a cool name. But as far as in PoE, I'm going to try out both. I don't really have like a preference. I just want to play a new class, man. Anytime any game gets a new class, I'm going to lock in and play it because it's part of the excitement of playing a new video game, right? But now you can see we have this 28%, so it's not as bad. But also, going over a review score, I think one thing that people may not score, but I like to score, is optimization. This game, 10 out of 10 for optimization, man. Like, the game is so good. I don't even remember back in the day. I don't think we really even crashed with this game at all. Which is excellent. Like, nowadays, so many games, day one, come out, bug, doesn't work, this is disabled, this isn't working properly. There's like so many bugs, but man, this game, it came out swinging strong too, man. Like for its time, and even now, like, I mean, day one, I just expected it to not work, to be honest. Well, I mean, Guild Wars, since the game was already technically out, like, it's not that big of a deal. Like it should work, but I was thinking that the servers may get stressed because there's probably a lot more people. Like the beginner noob zone had so many people. Yeah, no crash. You had no crashes ever. Yeah, I was trying to think about it, but because like I play so many games and like almost every game has crashes. But now another thing that you cannot do in the game that's just annoying. Like again, you can't just like jump down. You have to walk all the way around. You got to go all the way around over here. And I like it how you can also tag stuff. So it'll say like I'm targeting this, and it'll like mark it on the map. And also your teammates can hit a button and it'll target whatever you target. So like there's a lot of stuff that's like quality of life that like you don't even have in a lot of other video games. Which is very, very nice. But yeah, we're gonna have to slowly progress. We'll probably finish this quest, and that'll be like the first hour of the game, man, which is crazy. You got a purple and black dye? Ooh, black dye is the most expensive one in the game, man. That's really good. You can... I forgot how this... I don't think there's a trade market in Guild Wars 1. Like, you literally have to go in town and spam, want to sell this for whatever price. I mean, you can trade it with players. You right-click and just trade. But I don't think that there is a an auction house, which is kind of rough. I think that that could have been a nice quality of life, actually. Like, that's a really, really big one. Because, like, if you want to sell stuff or buy stuff, it's like you got to just look for someone that's selling it by spamming the trade channel, copy and pasting it. It's pretty bad. But that's just how the game is, man. It's a little bit of a slow start, like I mentioned before. We don't even have any, like, skills to mess around with either, other than, like, Frenzy. But we're going to get more skills soon. I think maybe if we go to like the warrior quest, I think that maybe he'll give us like a sword, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. We're gonna get the axe anyways, and the sword or axe is totally fine. It doesn't really matter as long as it's just not the hammer. The reason why I don't like the hammer, by the way, is just because it's slow. And I would say objective for PvE because like you only need so much damage to like kill a target. It's just faster. Like, even though that, like, numerically they're probably about the same, but because, like, if they only have 1 HP and you have to swing again one more time with a hammer, it's just going to take longer. Okay, so now, this is basically where we died. So we're back to where we are, but we've killed everything, so it should be pretty easy. I don't think it was, like, it was too hard. It's just, I aggroed too many enemies. And if you see that you're taking damage from, like, let's say Firestorm, which is what the little icon was, you want to move out of it. But see, that's why I was saying the pet is so good. Like, the pet, like, you'd see the pet, he's staying alive, and he does basically the same damage as we're doing. We're hitting for, like, 4 damage. But now, we're going to get a lot more damage later, and we'll probably outscale the pet. But, like, for the very beginning stages of the game, it is so worth it, man. It really is. Alright. Also, like, oh, gosh. Okay, so another thing that I think that they should have done for the Reforged here is, like, auto pick up gold. Like, it's really annoying to do this. Even in, like, Diablo 2, was it Resurrected? D2, yeah, it was D2R. You had the ability to just auto pick up gold. Now this guy's level 8, so we're gonna have to definitely kill him because if he comes around and you know, we're fighting another like group, it'll take a while. They even got Endure Pain. That gives him so much more HP. He dropped a big amount of coins though. Nice. Okay, so this is what is our quest? Hunt down the Bandit Torrent. Okay, so it's some sort of like boss. It's like over here. So we'll just slowly aggro. Also, what you can do... Oh, can you not do it anymore? Oh, they patched it. Oh, you can't do slide shots anymore. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. You used to be able to like draw your bow and then you could go backwards. And it was really good for pulling like only like certain enemies. But I guess they have nerfed that. Oh, wait, you could still kind of slide shot. I think maybe I just have to get the animation timing right. But basically you could pull, it was used to pull. Like, if you do play a class, actually, even if you're playing melee, we could always equip a longbow. Or I think also recurve bow. There's like 2 bows that can attack, like with the longest range. And the bows do behave differently. Like I said, some of them arc down, some of them can do like piercing damage. And they can do armor pen, but they have like slower attacks. You remember playing this when you're 14? Yeah, the game is 20 years old. Oh, let's move out of the AoE over here. But yeah, like, since we're about an hour in over here, and like I said, I plan to at least play through the entirety of the game as far as prophecies go. I don't know if I'm going to go through all of them. I remember really loving the game, so I'm at least going to dedicate, like, you know, 10-ish hours to the game. Really just soak all of it in, but, like, it is a really rough start, to be honest. The other campaigns are much faster, but I like the idea of playing like the OG. This is like the prophecies. This is like the very first one. And there are cutscenes. There's characters that will have voice acting. It's just, it is a pretty rough, dry start. Really rough. Not only in difficulty, unless you are in pre-searing and you like fight everything that's the same level as you for like an extended period of time. Leveling is slow, but remember, there's only 20 levels in the game. So there's not that much. Okay, so now that we've killed everything, we get to go all the way back over here. Now we're just going to TP back over here because it's faster. Now there might be a waypoint over here, and honestly, I don't know. But what you could do is we could technically cheat and like look it up. We'll just go online and find out where the what the map looks like. In fact, I think when you buy the game, they give you like the map, like as like one of like the things in the boxes. All right, so now we're back over here. We are going to respec our points, so we can put all of the points into. What's going on? Why is it laggy? Okay, I was just praising the game like everything was so smooth and stuff. Oh, okay. This also can help out your pet, so it's going to increase the damage dealt by your animal companion. So we're gonna put 1 point into that for now. And then we have 3 in a hammer mastery now. So a hammer mastery, it says requires 3 hammer mastery, and this is just the most DPS. But we're going to get the axe one. What's the axe damage here? 6 to 16? I'm pretty sure that I would actually prefer the axe. So we're going to actually just put into axe mastery because we're going to get that like right now. And you can freely respec all these profession points. You can just change it anytime. You also have a template code, so if I want to copy and paste this build to my chat or anything, you could do this. This is why I actually really like this game. The quality of life of this game actually dunks on so many games. Like with Path of Exile, you gotta like, again, like all this is in the game. It's so good. You can also type in /wiki and then type in anything, and then like, I'll just open up the wiki page too. It's so great. Yes, it's official. Yes, this is the official. There's no private server as far as I'm aware of for the brand new REFORGED that just came out. I don't even know if there's any private servers in general. Pay attention to what merchant you're selling to. Oh, is there certain ones? Wait, there's an auction house? Wait, in this game, in Guild Wars 1, there's an auction house now? Okay, so now we get to get the battle axe. Yes. Do we have another quest to accept or something? If it's like... Oh, I don't really care about the jeweled chalice because we're not going to really use that. Oh, this is just another quest. Some of the quests, though, by the way, like... I don't know if there's a limit. I'm going to accept as many quests as possible just in case, like, if we're, like, on the path and it's, like, something we can do, sure, we'll do it. But I want to do the main quests. Ooh. Okay, find the gate guard Hollis in the eastern gate of Old Ascalon. Oh, we have a... Is this the quest? Doesn't even show that it doesn't... Because I know that these are some side quests. Oh, I want to do this one, though, because it gives us extra skills to play with. So what is this one? Helping deliver... Oh, we already have this quest completed. Okay, cool. So we just have to go deliver the supplies, and then we can finish this. And you can see, now you guys get to see, this is the actual map of the game. Again, this is huge. You get to go... you can't zoom in and drag. Well, yeah, I guess you can do this, but you can't drag. I guess it's the full thing anyways. But yeah, this whole world is explorable. This is the end game over here. It's on the volcano island. Man, it's so cool. See everything here. But anyways, yeah, we're basically about an hour in. I'm going to go ahead and equip the axe, and then I'll show you guys what it looks like. And then I think we also get some new skills, right? Do we get some new skills to play around with too? No new skills yet. All right, hopefully soon though. Oh, what was that? Did we get the axe? Ah, here's the axe. And then now we have a shield. Sweet. And then what is this? Oh, it's a quest item. What is this? Oh, wait, this is the primary one. Oh, this is completed. Oh, now we just have to go to him to complete the reward. And then, okay, so were we ready to leave the area? Defending the wall, okay. Well, let's go attack some stuff, and I'll show you guys the new thing that we just got. Because we already completed this, and I want to get the 4 Great Justice and Penetrating Attack. I want to get the new skills here. And there is no run. This is the run, by the way. There is, like, skills that will increase your movement speed. Oh, also, all the dances, by the way, in this are from, like, video games and movies. It's really cool that they have a lot of these, like, dances. All right, so let's go ahead and attack this thing with our new axe, and then we'll go complete the quest. But I just want to show you guys like some axe gameplay real quick, just for a second. But wrapping up my thoughts, the graphics are fine. There are some areas that are pretty rough, though, I'm not going to lie. But I think the game is still definitely playable. I have rose-tinted glasses on, but to be fair, I'm definitely saying the combat feels super outdated. But I like the game in general. Oh my gosh, the damage is way better now. So you see, the game will get way faster. This is kind of more how the game will feel once we get a bunch of skills. We'll be able to push it. We'll be able to, spin around, do little things for the attacks. But the game is way faster Oh my gosh, it's like night and day difference. Did you guys see the difference once we got that the axe? It's just because we didn't have the attribute requirements for whatever we're using before. But like later we're gonna have skills. There is no really like jump on characters. There's like teleport with like what's called shadow stepping. But for the most part, the game is gonna get way faster. But I'm gonna continue our playthrough. But this is just like the part one. You know, my first hour impressions. I love the game. So overall, I would say it's an absolute buy. But if you haven't played the game, I'll be honest, and you're not going to be patient enough to get there, I would say you may just get a little bit too tilted. But I think the game is worth it. I promise you, if you put in the time, this is a really, 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 really good MMO. But anyways, that's basically the first hour of the game, and I would say I would give it like a double thumbs up, because I love the game, though. So I'm definitely biased, but to be fair, the combat is very outdated. But that's my thoughts on the first hour. But let's continue, man. We're going to keep going. I'm going to do the full, like, walkthrough playthrough of Yugioh. So, yeah, this is, like, part 2. Yeah, just play WoW. Heck no, dude. I love this game so much more. But, yeah, we don't really need to kill these things. I was just showing the axe combat. But now we're going to go back. And you can see we're affected by a curse over here, or, like, they call it hexes in this game. So, a hex is a debuff that is applied that will do some sort of downside. You see, like, this just makes us degen. But we're just going to go right over to the NPC. Complete the quest. Oh, wait, where's my... I didn't grab my henchman. Oh, actually... did I just close the thing? Oh, maybe I closed it. Is it P? Ah, okay, I accidentally closed the party menu. I was like, where my party at? But I love the game because you get to have your... NPCs. So like if you don't have friends to play with, or if you're doing like a quest that, like, let's say, you know, no one's playing the game. Obviously right now is a good time because everyone's playing the game because it just came out. So now we have 4 Great Justice, so we can gain more adrenaline. But the adrenaline's kind of pointless, to be honest, because we have nothing that uses adrenaline. Not yet. That will be happening later. But let's go continue the main quest. So let's go to the quest log, go to primary quests, and now we are on Defend the Wall. So certain quests are going to be like mission based, which will require you to queue up, and I don't recall if it automatically puts you in a party. I'm pretty sure you have to party up, but usually in the very beginning of the stages, people really don't care what class you're playing. Later, it's like no one's playing tank, no one's playing monk or support. And in this, like later, you can get ritualist support. Dervish can kind of be support as well, but I believe we have to exit a different route over here to get to the next area. The game doesn't really tell you that much. Also, you can click anywhere on your screen and your character will perfectly path towards that area, which is cool. But we have a bunch of these items we don't necessarily need. We can go to the merchant. Let's get rid of some items and maybe get some new armor. Now, my character has all of these like bags. Like I have like all the bag slots that you unlock. By the way, these are free. There's no microtransactions for like that kind of stuff. We're gonna sell pretty much everything here except for the key. So let's go sell. Everything here. Some of these maybe these are like items where we got from quests. Now some of these you can turn in if you have like 5 of them for something, but like it's whatever. I don't really care too much about that right now. I think you can let's see if we can get a salvage kit, because I want to show you guys this. How much gold do we have? Oh, we have 130. So what a salvage thing is over here, we double click on it and then we can salvage it, and it's a salvage item, and then we could maybe get some, like we got a bolt of cloth. So you can salvage certain things to get different forms of materials. I don't think we can salvage anything else. But let's go sell everything that we have over here. I think we can double click on the stuff as well. And if you want to get rid of an item that like can't be sold because it's a quest item, I think you can delete it. Oh, a trash can right here, and we just said okay. And then we're good. And we don't need the starter hammer anymore. Okay, we're good. Now, I'm not going to use any of my stuff, but let me see if I have my storage here. So you guys can kind of see, like, just for funsies, the storage here. The nostalgic. Yes, Jimmy. Yes. Very, very nostalgic. Okay, so this is 50 gold. Do I have 50 gold? Okay. So this just allows us access to have a storage. So I'm just going to do this to show you. So show me my storage account. So you can see I have, so I think it's 100 or 1,000 gold equals 1 platinum. You can see I have a bunch of storage tabs. I have all of these birthday presents too. So in this game, every single year that it's your birthday, you get a birthday present, which has a special pet. I'm not going to use any of these. I'm not going to like take out any gold. or anything, but you can see all like the cool looking armor. Unfortunately, these are all customized for a very specific character, so like we can't really use these. Yeah, we won't be able to like equip these, but like these are all like very special like armors. Some of these. Oh, is that really all the stats that it has on a green item? It's been a long time since I've played this game, but like you can see, like you don't ever want to sell any of these dyes to the NPCs, by the way, because you see value 1 gold. No, that's like one of the most expensive things in the entire game. But yeah, lots of cool stuff. But yeah, we're not gonna grab anything because I want this playthrough to be like normal, like as in we're not gonna buy anything that would be out of the ordinary. So let's go ahead and continue. And we just went to the merchant, so let's see if we can buy anything that's good here. So we have a gray dye, we have 100 gold. We don't have enough for a lockpick. So this over here, oh dang, that costs 2,000. Okay, well this will be okay. We'll buy this right now, because this is just a bag, so we just slap this over, and now we have extra storage. See, it's so easy. You know how it works, like nowadays in gaming, right? It's like, go get your mom's credit card, man. $5, you want the extra stash. Like, I just really, that's why I love the older games, man. It's just like, and it's not really even about the money. It's more so just like, I hate getting nickel and dimed. Like, it's just like, it's not that it's like $5 is too expensive for like extra storage, but it's like, unless the game was free. If the game's free, it's like, okay, I'm more like lenient on that, but man, I just felt like games were so much better back in the day. Oh, also, we could go to the Ascalon Arena over here. There is PvP for low level, which is interesting, but I don't know. Let me check. Is this the queue up for a PvP? Hold on, this is, oh, okay, you can enter the battle here, but there's no one. You can see there's no one here, so there's no point. Although it would be fun to do low-level PvP. There are probably people out there that are like have high levels that are just like, yeah, I'm gonna sit in that PvP zone. But now we can have access to this arena at any time, which is kind of cool. But yeah, we're gonna do the main quest mostly, but I wanted to show you guys some of the things. But certain areas will have different different exits. I don't actually recall. I think we can go this way. Like we can go out here, and I think this connects. Hopefully it does. If not, well, I guess it's just an adventure. Oh, we gotta reinvite the henchman. So we're gonna have the fighter henchman, the healer one, and then the mage. Instead of the mage, though, if you want to, like, I actually don't think the mage is that bad. But the thing with the mage in the earlier stages, their channeling like time is like so long. I'd rather just have the ranger. just for extra like DPS. What are they using? Kindle arrows, which gives us some fire damage. Oh, we need to do this. Defend the wall. Now it's telling us to go back in here, which makes me think that there is another exit. Right? Because I went over to that area and it doesn't look like it was it. I don't know. We'll try to go over here to see if that's the area. There's a skill trade in Ascalon City. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. It's been a while since I played. Okay, so yeah, we can go to the skills here and let's. Oh, we only have 6 gold though. Let's see. I think it may just cost a skill point. We have 2 skill points over here. So let's go ahead and do this. Does anyone in the chat remember? Because it's been a while since I played the game. Do we have to exit Ascalon City a different way to get to the Great Northern Wall? It also costs 50 gold. Okay. So we're gonna have to get 50 gold in order to get the new skill. But we can have we can get all of these. Cool. So yeah, we'll just have to get extra gold to do those. I shouldn't have bought like the salvage kit, but I figured it was good to show you guys. So let's see, what are the other quests? Any of these giving us gold? Okay. But yeah, I'm like looking at the map. I don't like this map. I don't know if you can zoom in on this one. I'm really thinking that like you go this over here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try. Here, I'll fast forward it. This new RuneScape update. No, it's Guild Wars 1, man. Like one of the greatest. The little blue portals on the maps are the exits. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But like over here, this just showed. Oh, is it the Great Northern Wall? Is it this way? Because that's the arena over there. But it's pointing this way. Okay, here we go. So, I actually looked there's the Great Northern Wall right there, and you just have to kind of use this as like your indication of where to go. So we were like over here. I was gonna like basically fast forward it, but basically you go over here. I wanted the playthrough to be pretty much like 1-to-1 where you can copy it, but if there's something where it's just like walking, I figure I'll save you guys the extra couple minutes or second here. How much is the Reforged? So it's $20, but if you already own it, you get Reforged for free, which that's a big surprise. I would have spent $20 100% if they're just like, this is the Reforged remastered, remake edition, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, this game, it doesn't really explain too much. Like, I didn't even see that. Like, it's weird that you just had to follow the signs. I mean, like, it's a sign that points you in the right direction. But also, thanks for letting me know about the skill NPC in this area. But later, we'll get more skills. It's just, I don't have the gold because I bought the little storage thing that's 50 gold, and then we bought something else. All right, so this is a mission, the Great Northern Wall. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to leave. I can enter the mission solo, but you can also just invite whoever. This is what usually people do, is they invite every single person that they see. And don't worry, this is a totally normal thing to do, is you just invite every single person, and then when someone accepts you, you can go in. Now, this is a quest where it's in the earlier stages, and there's not that many people here. We can also just talk to the NPC. And I guess we get 500 XP for, that was one of the quests to just talk to him. But, I don't know, it looks like some people are AFK. Maybe we'll have to go in solo. It's totally fine. Embark Beach. Oh! Is this to go to... Wait, hold on. This is an area that okay, we could do Northern Wall, but is this to go to K Center, I think? Hold on, we'll let it load in. I don't know what this is. There might be some stuff that I haven't remembered yet, but this might be to go to a different... Oh, this is a completely different area. Is there a skill trader here? I'm actually kind of curious. Oh, this is for very specific, like... there's like different currencies that you can do. Oh, okay, so now if we want to do a completely different campaign with this character, like there's basically 3 campaigns. I'm going to stick with prophecies though, but well, I need to leave the area. How do we leave the area? Tyrian Traveler. Okay, maybe we just talk to him to get out of this area. But yeah, this is a way where you can go to basically the different regions in terms of like the campaign. But hopefully this is the guy we just talked to. Okay, I want to go back over here. So this is where we just were. So yeah, you don't need to talk to the NPC. I didn't know what that was. So since we have no one here, we're just gonna go party up. We're gonna grab. I'm gonna kick the mage. We're gonna get the healer. Now, you can you do these solo? Yeah, but like, you know how like it's incredibly hard to do any of these things solo. As far as I'm aware of, it doesn't make things harder by having more players. But yeah, let's go ahead and intermission. I mean, that guy looks like he's playing, but he's already got a full party. You can see where it says 4. But basically, there are missions, and in the missions, they are instance areas. If your party fails, you have to redo the mission. So just as a heads up, you don't want to die during these. So we got to search the north of the wall to find the Char army. I'm going to report our findings. Okay. But yeah, I really love going back and seeing this game. It's so good. But yeah, it'll get way faster. Once we hit level 4, we're going to start zooming. And I'm going to pick up all the items because I want to get as many skills as possible ASAP. We'll have to sell the things for a couple gold. Also, the game does support tab targets, so you can hit tab and basically spam spacebar. Yes. Yeah, the name of this game, Sierra, is called Guild Wars REFORGED. It just came out today, and if you're wondering, could I recommend it? Yes, but you have to be patient with the game. It's a pretty slow start, but there's PvP, there's PvE, there's like raid bossing. There's like very, very hard endgame content that you guys are probably going to need to get on Discord, or back in my day, we called it Ventrilo. And then I remember people used to use Skype too, and then everyone stopped using Skype. Do you guys remember when Skype was like the cool thing? It's kind of crazy how Discord just like took over. AOL, yeah, AOL Instant Messenger. You never had the voice on that thing sucked though. The thing that they tried to promote was called TeamSpeak in the Guild Wars days, but the best one was Ventrilo, man. Ventrilo, the prank call servers, and Guild Wars were like, dude, that's what I did. I would either go on basically these prank servers, and they would basically prank people, and like, it was really cool. It was basically just like a giant Discord chat where people would just troll around, and usually people would be like, hey, I prank my friend, and then they would tell him some stuff, and yeah, it was play Guild Wars and go into the prank servers. Yes, vent Skype curse voice. Dang, that's very old. But yeah, like after we swapped this, man, I really feel like it's a big difference in terms of like the damage. I noticed it, which was awesome. Yeah, I'm glad that Discord is like I really like Discord. But yeah, these are the missions. And by the way, you don't want to exit the mission. If you exit, you're gonna have to go back. I like how it tells you minimum 60 armor, because you have we have low tier armor right now, so it doesn't matter. But this is one of the most annoying things that these whip-tail devourers have. I don't know why they put this on, like, where your character misses. Because some people may think that, like, oh, there's, like, a chance to hit. There's no chance to hit in this game. It's mostly that there's buffs and debuffs to your character's chance to hit. Or, like, they have a buff where it says, like, you block the next attack or whatever the case may be. Can we even go up there? I don't think we can. We're going to go all the way around. So some of these missions, man, I'm going to be honest, they're really slow, too, man. But yo, Headshot, thank you so much for the rose gift on TikTok, brother. I appreciate it. Did all the characters wipe? No, you can still play all your characters, but I'm doing like a new playthrough for the Reforged for 2 reasons. One, I genuinely like the game. Like I was gonna play it anyways. I was thinking about Guild Wars 1 like a couple months ago. I'm like, you know what, dude, we should do a full playthrough of that game. It's so good. And then like later they announced Reforged, and I'm just like, dude, that's just a perfect timing, man. I'll wait till that comes out because it'll be much better as a content creator to play a game when it has like an update, you know. We'll activate this so we can get some extra regen here, even though we got that nice healing breeze. But yeah, we'll get skills later, and pretty much right after this mission, the game's gonna ramp up in speed a lot, because we're just using basic attack now, which, I mean, you're gonna basic attack anyways. It's not like if you play Path of Exile or like Diablo, you know how like you use basic attack, but then you never use it again. In this game, everyone uses basic attacks. But we just gotta attack. You can also play in first person, which I think is pretty cool. We got knocked down to the ground. The counter blow. But pretty much for PvE, most of the stuff doesn't really matter. It's just gonna be spamming on our frenzy. But I'm so glad we got the pet here. Oh, we got tall shield is 5. Okay. But this one gives us extra HP, so I think I'm going to keep this one because it has better mods right now. But yeah, the crafting in this game is so chill. But I actually like that they don't really make levels a big focus in this game. Like, you get to max out in this game pretty early on, but there's still way more content even if you're max level. And I think that it was actually done really well. Now, the one thing that is kind of nice with casters is I'm pretty sure casters can't miss, like, which is something that I'm like, I kind of wish I went caster. But I know for sure that I'd rather play this class because, one, I feel like a lot of people like the warrior as a starter class. I don't know why, like it was like the noob class in the game, but also it was one of my like favorite first classes. I actually like the ranger a lot too. But I think this is an elite. Some of these will have like skills. If you want to get some of the elite skills in the game, you have to like kill these monsters, and then you have to basically capture their skills. Scout for char forces. We're just killing everything. Is that part of the quest? It's kind of just moving from point A to point B on the quest line here. But you also have unidentified gear, and you know, like when we died, we had that like negative stat to our HP and mana. Now we have positive, so we're having more HP here. Yeah, energy and mana is basically the same. You get the skill signet for elites in Lion's Arch. Yeah, we don't get that for a little bit of time. That'll be a couple of hours, probably like five more hours until we get that, man. But like if they do have counter blow, you could stop attacking, and then you won't get knocked to the ground. But honestly, it doesn't really matter. But for PvP, that may matter. But it's kind of hard to like see all these things sometimes because you're just trying to attack. But yeah, like now going back to playing this game, like this is really dry for like some of the quests. Now I remember some of the missions. This isn't like a normal quest. This is a mission. The missions are usually they got some sort of objective where you might have to grab something, put it over there, or you have to do something in a lot of these missions. Sometimes it's just kill and move on, just like every video game. But yeah, it's gonna get much faster once we get some extra skills. How much gold do we have right now? We have 11. So I guess that's the only like downside with being in a party. Like instead of 6 gold, we only got what, 2 gold because we have to split it. So there is that as kind of a downside. That's why if you do make monk in the very beginning, you can play a 55 monk and then you can solo. Oh, we just got wrecked by something. I wasn't. I looked over at chat for 1 second. Is this new? Yes, this just came out today. This is the reforged version. But how much different it is, I mean, from what I remember, this is the exact same game. Now, they probably did a lot of things. There's probably like different optimization. I know they did some stuff for the Steam Deck, because the Steam Deck didn't exist back in 2005. But I don't really remember this on the top left where it says like your little quest thing over there. I don't remember that. So that could be new too. It could have been added in another update. But I don't know, I like the game. Feels pretty much the same, but like, I still remember it as better because, like, again, I haven't played the game in a long time, but it does feel a little bit dry in a sense. But let's go put it more into Axe Mastery, and we have 1 more point. So we could put it into, like, Wilderness Survival is basically for this, and then Tactics is for this. And once we get some other skills, we can benefit off of it. Okay, so now where do we got to go? Is this the exit here? Is it up? Oh, it's up and to the right. I think we go over here. Scout for the Bond's force, Char forces. Search north of the wall to find the Char army and then report our findings. Okay. North of the wall. Is it right here? Like this looks like that's where we're supposed to go, but I can't go any further. Oh, you know what? I think it might be right. It might be over here. We have to go like under this area. Sometimes it just like any other action RPG, you know, like Diablo Path of Exile, you go one way and it's like, oh, I got a dead end. I got to walk all the way back. And there's no checkpoints in these missions, but like this is just how it was back in the day, man. Like you just gotta walk. But at least there's no like, oh, pay a couple dollars, you get the mount, and you can teleport there instantly. You know? Yeah, you guys can backseat game me. By the way, like if I'm doing something wrong in this game, I know this game pretty well, but like I don't really remember like the base campaign, 100%. Is it like, can we go up this way? Yeah, I know for some streamers they get mad when people backseat game, but like I see it as like, dude, they're just trying to help you, man. Like, why not take the help? All right, I see the enemies over there. We got to go all the way around. This is like just, again, it's just how games were back in the day. Now, I don't know if I kind of wish that we could just go from right here and just like go up like right there, but yeah, it doesn't work like that. Go all the way around. We ended up just walking to kill. So like I think that the path is just going right here, and then you go over here. And there's probably some boss. Usually the missions will have like some sort of boss or something. Help is for the weak. I mean, if it's a puzzle game, I can understand not wanting to know the solution to the puzzle, but at some point, right? It's nice to have that extra help. Oh, can we just go through this gate? Is this all like burnt down? Can we like go through here? Oh, there's a lever. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Okay, well, there we go, man. What the heck? Okay, there's so much over here. Like, look at this. Look at that. Look at all the detail. Like, still, like, the draw distance in this game, for this game came out in 2005, this is, like, insane. Now, maybe it looks better now, because I could still see, like, I don't know if you guys see some of the stuff, like, loading in the background, but, like, back in the day, man, this is pretty impressive. I still think it looks pretty dang good. It's just some of the textures over here, like this, like right over here, it looks a little bit rough. Man, I really hate the whip-tailed devourers with the lightning reflexes. You know what? If they activate this, it might be just better to go target something else and then come back if it's not too far away. Now, we don't have to kill every single thing, especially now that we're level 4 as well. Because a lot of the XP that you get can be from like quests and stuff. Now, I don't... Okay, this is a pretty big group of enemies, so I don't want to drag this whole, like, pack over here, because I want to say they may follow you for a while. I don't know what's better, this or the healing signet. This healing signet, 88 HP. Now, this thing lasts really long. You know, it used to last 10 seconds. I know that for sure. Oh, it looks like our pet leveled up. Our pet is level 6. You can also name your pet. Forgot how to do it. There's like some sort of command to name your pet. And what people would do is they would name the pet different NPCs and in hopes that people would like have them attack. 3 to 6. That's so far behind in damage. Like, even if we identify that, I don't think we have a scroll of identity, though. Just like in Diablo, you need a scroll of identity. It takes a while for aggro to drop. Yeah, the aggro in this game, I remember, it wasn't really, like, friendly. Like, as in, like, you couldn't just, like, lose aggro. And also, we have this, like, a weakened state. So, if we kill more monsters, we'll get more HP, basically, because we're kind of in the negative HP here. What is this? A wreckage. Well, what does this do? Is it like a... What is this? But if you're wondering, what are these things for? These are for crafting materials. How much gold are we at, though? 18, man. You can see, they don't give you very much gold. But later, you know, through time, it'll add up, but... I don't really want to kill every single thing that I see. Like, you'd see, like, 12 gold doesn't seem that bad, like, but, like, you divide that by 4 and it becomes 3 gold. Alright, let's keep it going. So, I think maybe over here? Yeah, it looks like that's kind of where we need to go. But hopefully we'll get some extra skills soon for extra mobility. And I guess this one will be pretty good, too. It lasts for 20 seconds, so that's a really long time. That's like a halfway up time. Like, it's kind of cool going back into, like, games that you played as a kid and, like, some of the stuff that you looked at and you're like, dude, how come I didn't run this? But I know for sure, like, Frenzy is definitely, like, super, super good. But it has a downside, obviously. But as long as we are able to get healed, it's like 33% attack speed. It's the highest that I think you can get in the game off of, like, one skill. There might be... I don't know if, like, how the attack speed stacks, but... in this game, but pretty much, like, most of the stuff will give you, like, 25% attack speed, but, like, 33 is, like, the big one. Have you missed this game? Oh, well, dude, it's back now, man. It is time to play. We got the brand new Reforged Guild Wars 2. Look at the reflections. Oh my gosh, it looks so good. Again, like, I don't know, this could be, like, part of the Reforged, because this looks way too good. For 2005 to have, like, these reflections look this good, yeah, maybe this is part of the remaster that I can, like, actually notice. Oh, whoa, 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 I'm taking too much damage. Also, I feel like the NPCs are way stronger. Like, for them being level 3 and I'm level 4, I think that they always scale to your level. Oh, no, we can't lose Alicia. If we lose her, it's game over, pretty much, actually. We cannot let Alicia die, ever. And the reason why we can't let Alicia die ever is because I don't have Revive. I don't know if the other NPCs will have Revive. And I know she has Revive. Oh, she's standing inside. So, like I said, the NPCs are kind of dumb. If that happens, you click on the flag and you can order them to go in that area. Later, you get what's called heroes, but that's not until the second expansion that you get the heroes. And the heroes are super, super, super powerful. They can be basically another character that you almost control, because you can control all of their skills and you can equip all of their skills, so you get to basically build your own mercenary. Man, Guild Wars 1 is too good. It's genuinely ahead of, like, even like if you look at Diablo Path of Exile for the mercenaries, like the Guild Wars 1 mercenaries are so much better. Okay, do we have the chest? No, we don't have the Ascalon chest. What's the key that we have? Oh, did I sell it accidentally? I thought we had a key. It was one of the keys, but I guess I got rid of it accidentally. But yeah, keep your keys, because, like, if you see these, you can open them up. Are they worth opening up? I don't know if they're worth opening up at the very beginning off the top of my head, but I know the end game, they're definitely worth it. But yeah, the quest item, like, this is a really good axe for, like, this early on, because the other one that dropped was 3 to 6 damage. It's like nothing. It's crazy that we got this in the very beginning. Well, I'm glad we did that quest. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in the very beginning, if you go to the warrior, like, trainer guy, because, like, you know how we had to do that quest to get the ranger specialization, or the ranger as our secondary class. The one for warrior, I'm pretty sure gives you a sword. But I'd rather just, like I said, we're kind of doing things as fast as I can recall, like, just getting the axe earlier on. I think it's worth. Okay, now that we've gotten that done. I wish the NPCs would also pick up the gold. Once they activate that lightning reflex, I'm just going to swap targets. I guess you can close that. Oh, okay. Like I said, you can completely customize the interface, which is kind of cool. Alright, now we're going up over here. Oh, I'm good, Reaper. We can game for another 10 hours easy with this game, dude. I can lock in with this game so easy because every day after school it was like, dude, as much Guild Wars as possible until my eyes bled out. This game is so good, man. Like I said, I know that it will get way faster. And it did get a lot faster once we swapped to this axe. And I'm pretty sure how you get this morale is also killing, like, these elites. Like, see how the guy's in purple? Let me see if he gives us extra. Now, let me see if I can go to options for weapon sets. I think you can disable weapon sets in an interface. Ooh, or is it something that we unlock? Or is it something that I'm not equipping any? Weapon sets. There we go. Okay, so one thing I could recommend you guys to do is always, it doesn't really matter what class you're playing, because longbow, okay, here we go. So if I hit F2 or just click over here, it'll swap to longbow. So the reason why I would want to do this is I can aggro this. You can see how I did a little slide shot, so I don't have to fight the boss and his little minions here. So I can just engage this. You guys see how I did that? So this is kind of like just like smart game mechanics when you do pulls. So it's going to be way, way, way easier now. Some smart. You need some ecto farm in your life again. Yeah, the underworld ecto farm and the obsidian shards, man. Good times, man. With the 55 monk. New character. What class are you going to go, Feoner? So this one has Mantra of Flame. Oh, I think it's like less fire damage. But we don't do fire damage, so it's no biggie. So yeah, let's see. We go from 2%. I think you get 2% per, like, elite kill. Is that how it works? Yeah, dude. He didn't even drop anything. Unlucky. But again, earlier stages in the game, don't expect to get, like, I don't think they call them legendaries. I think they're just, like, yellow items. There's, like, blue. There's kind of set items. There's, green items, but they're, like, part of, like, a... Usually it has to do with something like a... It's more like a kind of a unique in the game, for us to compare it. But yeah, just like, it's very nostalgic coming back, and like graphic-wise, the game is really good. But the actual raw gameplay of it is very dry in between.
The Char invasion force. Captain Callan was right. They've spotted us.
They even have. Okay, hold on. Is that new, guys? I don't remember their mouths moving. I think that might be part of the new Reforged. This is Guild Wars Reforged Uwu. Yeah. Fantastic game. Like this guy's was peak in 2005. Look at the spectral highlighting on the armor with the like reflection. Are we supposed to run away? I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Are we supposed to run away? Oh yeah, we got to run back, guys. Run back. Now you can fight them. I don't know if you can actually like. I don't think I want to test that out because I really don't want to do this mission again. This took me like it took me way longer than I really wanted to. So now we got to run back to the wall. I'm thinking, yeah, we just go left and it should be fine. Dang it! Like going back to this, it's like it's crazy because like I still think the game looks very cool. That had a really cool art style, and again the graphics were super good at the time. But it's that the gameplay itself has too many dry spots in between. I think that, well, while I know it will get faster, I think that they could have looked at maybe keeping it OG. Like maybe when you create a character, it says, do you want the OG experience, and they keep everything the same? But I also think that it wouldn't be bad to make like a re-envision version of it where like they kind of speed things up. And the reason why is because I'm afraid that players will be like, oh, I've never played Guild Wars 1. I played Guild Wars 2. They're going to hop in. They're like, it's a little too slow. And like, it is. It is really slow at the very beginning. But, I mean, without the knowledge of that the game will be way, 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 way faster at that. Now, you're not going to be like Diablo 2 teleport sword. There's none of that in this game. But, dang, like just seeing that this is like the mission. It's like, okay, you go there, you fight the tribe, and you walk all the way back. This is pretty dry, man. I'm not going to lie. You're going to go ritualist. Oh, that's a surprise. I feel like the classes that people don't really play in Guild Wars is like Paragon, probably one of the least played classes. I'd say like Paragon, probably the least played. Paragon Ritualist, probably the least played classes in the game. Because I think Ritualist is, it's like for a beginner, it's like kind of hard, right? Paragon looks the coolest, but I feel like it just doesn't see too much play. I think the most common is like people love the Elementalist and the Monk. Now we gotta go up here now. There we go. Captain Callahan. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay, now it was completed it. Nice.
You're back. Well done. What news of the Char?
Sir, we found Bonfaz Burntfur and the Char army in a valley to the north, but I'm afraid we were spotted. They come for the wall as we speak.
I like how that thing is so high, you wouldn't be able to see over it. They should have lowered that. Oh, and also there is, I think, is there a ballista in this?
There are too many.
I know in Guild Wars 2 there's like trebuchet, but...
The wall is lost. We must fall back.
So you can get that sword, by the way. It's called the Fiery Dragon Sword, and it's like one of the like sought-after items. Well, it was at one point when Guild Wars 2 came out. And if you get some of the skins and stuff, some of the skins, if you get like enough achievements, you can transfer over stuff into Guild Wars 2. Ooh, you think there's going to be Guild Wars 3? Dude, if they make Guild Wars 3, dude, I would be so hyped. But now we finished it. Now, a lot of these will have a bonus mission, and there's another sword that goes in, and you get another bonus for completing the bonus objective. I don't recall this one. Some of them you may just have to know. Sometimes the game will tell you there's a bonus objective, and if you complete it, it'll tell you get another bonus. So now that we've completed this, looks like, what else we got to do? We got to talk to some other NPC? Or like, where do we go now, man? That was the mission. We just got to go to Old Ascalon over here. I know we have to go there anyways, so we'll be okay. But what I want to do now is I want to go ahead and sell all of the stuff that we don't need. So let's go to the... We'll keep the bolt of cloth. This is like worse. I think if you can collect 5 of those, you get something. I'm not going to identify these items because I don't think it's worth it. This is equipped though, right? Let's see if it'll sell the equipped item. Oh, it'll say like, are you sure you want to sell it? Okay. You can also just equip it in a separate bag slot. Like I can equip this, and anything else that I don't want to sell in this extra bag. And then when I go to sell, I can just uncheck the bag slot and then it won't pop up, which is a very helpful thing. So I can go to salvage and then we're going to, oops. If you just mouse over it, it'll click on it for you. But we can salvage this to see if we get something good. I think we just got a bolt of cloth. Okay, we got a bone this time. So there's common and rare salvage. Let's see how much a scroll of identity is. Or do we not? Oh, wait, it costs 100 for identity? Dang, I only have 67. All right, well, let's go sell some stuff. What can we sell? We can sell the bone and the curse icon. I want to sell enough to get 2 skills. I'm about to sell the salvage kit, man. We can sell the hammer. That's like terrible. Dang, we're 72. Even if I sold like almost everything, I don't feel like it's worth it. Let's go get 1 skill. We can get 1 skill right now. It feels so like bad penny pinching like everything, but I probably should have gotten the storage thing that's 50 gold because another skill would be a lot more fun. But hey, At least we can get one skill to play around with. Alright, so here's what we can get. So, some will cost what's called adrenaline, and that's one thing that I think is really, really good to show off here. So the best one for axe is called dismemberment, so to inflict deep wound, which is a condition that reduces their maximum HP by 20%. So it's a pretty massive thing to get. Disrupting chop is good. This just gives you just massive amounts of damage. So it takes 8 normal hits to build this up. What else can we get that's really good? Let's see. You can see some of the hammer ones. But the hammer ones, it takes a while to build up. And knocking down things isn't as good in this as PvP. But let's see if there's anything really good that I can mention here. So with swordsmanship, getting sever artery is really good. It just inflicts bleed. Which is quite nice. And then you can still also do deep wounds. So let's see, what about tactics? 7% chance of getting critical hit against stationary foes. That one's kind of nice because it also gives you, let's see. Oh, it used to do something with mana. So that has actually been updated. I don't know if that was from Reforged or some other update. Let's see what else is good. This one used to be really good. Extra armor. Because it costs, again, it doesn't really cost anything, like in terms of mana. So it's something that you can spam because it's a shout too, because there's a lot of skills that have no cast animation, because it's just like a shout. But I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that's really good. This one's kind of cool, but you have to have a sword equipped. So some of them will have certain things that you have to have equipped. But as far as the no attribute, Res Signet is really good, but I only have 50 gold, and I want to make sure that we get something fun. So I'd say, like, objectively the best thing to get, because it will work against the bosses too. Now it only inflicts it for 9 seconds, which is, it's fine. Like, that one's just, it's just really too good not to have. This one also does armor pen, which is kind of nice. But like, this one's really good because like 20% of, like, let's say like a elite's HP for 9 seconds is pretty massive. So it's either that one. I want to get both, to be honest. I'm going to get this one right now. I think it's one of the best ones that you can get. And then if you want to equip your skill, you just drag and drop it. That's all you do. What skills do we not need? We don't need the other one because it requires a bow. I like to put these ones over here, and then we could spam 1, 2, and then we don't really, like, these ones we really don't interact with at all. And then now we have Frenzy, and we have For Great Justice, which we can do deep wounds. And then now we're going to travel to the old Ascalon, because it's required, and I'm pretty sure there's probably another quest or something over there. Oh, wait, we have another mission here. Oh, wait, hold on. I think that this is where we need to go. This is our next main quest. I'm pretty sure most of the missions you want to do in the game. Oh, when we finished that quest, when we finished Great Northern Wall, it TP'd us over here, and this one looked pretty much the same to me. So, I think all these... Oh, okay, I have a bunch of henchmen now. Oh, these are now level 6. Okay, we're just going to enter the mission. We could also, let's leave, and then let's see if we can invite people. Let's invite these people. See if they want to join. I want to see if we can get a group, just for funsies. But we'll see. But most people, I'll be honest, they probably want to play solo because they have... Okay, this person just... Okay, let's go. Let's go to team. Unless, if they don't start the mission within the next 5 seconds, I'm just going to, like, leave and make my own party with the henchmen. So the reason why is because some people, I don't know, they may want to, you know, they're organizing their inventory, you know. But this person should be the party leader. We can't TP without breaking party? Wait, what? Why would we need to TP? I'm curious, so can we not hit intermission? There should be there's probably a lot of new players here, I don't know. There's a quest for this mission. Okay, it's all good. We can just leave. See, I can just hit intermission right there. I don't know. Maybe they still have like a quest state that isn't complete. I don't know. Either way, let's go ahead and just we'll go with our own group, and then we'll hit intermission. I don't know what the guy was thinking about. Like, we need to do a quest. Maybe he didn't have the correct state. I don't know. But I don't know how we got there. Okay, so now we got to push back the Char army. Let's go. And then after this mission, sometimes it lets you go from mission to mission, and then sometimes it gives you an area, then you got to do some other like main quest line thing, and then you get to go. But yeah, I was just excited that we get to go in. It's in early development. Really, is there, it's announced already. Really, Guild Wars 3 got announced? Dang, how did I not know about that? What's up, Aizen? Cloudheim, yes. We actually did stream at Cloudheim, so we may be playing it tomorrow, because right now it's not out at this second. But yeah, I know it comes out technically today. But yeah, I'll show you guys what it looks like. So now we're going to be building this up. So now we hit dismemberment, and it reduces their HP by 20%. It's so fantastic. Boom, and then he's gone. Boom, it's 20% of their HP. Now, there's no point of really spamming it, by the way. Yo, Eisen, thanks so much for the heart fan club thing, man. But yeah, that's another cool, it's kind of like that game's more like hack and slash. But it does have, like, you know, RPG elements. Like, you have, like, a character, and you can, like, have different builds. So, yeah, we'll see what that game has. I don't know if is it launching in early access? Or is it, like, launching in full? Pre-searing 20 was brutal. You have to AFK to level up the enemies for more. Yes, Jake. Yeah, I know about that. Did you actually do that? What? You did the pre-searing thing. Yeah, you get a special, like, a little achievement, like, a name tag thing for it. I know about it. But that's crazy, man. Oh, we ripped. That's frenzy for you. But what level are the enemies? Oh, they're level 6 and we're level 4. So we are under-leveled, but hey, it doesn't bother me. The reason why is you get so much XP from the quest, and like the rest of our party, which is the NPCs, we still do good damage too. I just want to kind of progress a little bit faster. And I'm also, like, I'm also spamming Frenzy, so our HP is basically cut in half. Oh, does this cost, oh, that costs 5 mana. But yeah, this one, it's so great. And I'm so glad that Great Justice lasts that long, too. Like, that's like a whole, like, duration. Alright, so, we gotta push back the Char army. I'm trying to see where we need to go, because honestly, the game is pretty vague. No. Oh, this is the same guy? Did he come back to life? He's like Frieza? He just keeps on coming back? Where's our heals, man? Oh! I just noticed, guys. This is actually kind of bad. Oh, we got a purple already. Woo! Nice. Now, unfortunately, I can't use this. But we can sell it. We'll identify it, and we'll sell it. I just noticed we don't have the healer henchman, which is really bad. So that means we have to manually heal, which means we should need to not push Frenzy ever. But hey, maybe it'll be worth it because we get the extra DPS. But yeah, I probably shouldn't be touching Frenzy at all. But because we get more DPS, maybe. Oh, we got the bonus. Rescue Deter Saberlin from his Char imprisonment. All right, so we have a bonus objective. Is this where we're supposed to go for like the quest? Oh, this is Fort Rannoch. Okay, push back. Oh, we just have to kill him, and then we also can save someone for like a bonus. So what we should be doing is activating this before the fight, so we can get some regen in. So we activate this to reduce their HP. Activate for Great Justice, so we can get more dismemberment. So, by the way, you can't keep on dismembering and activating deep wounds on the same target. It will refresh the duration, but it won't like stack like. How it works is you'll see a big portion of their HP becoming gray, so that's because of that debuff. But since all of the classes can heal, I'm actually really worried though if some of the NPCs die, if they don't have res. I really don't know how this is gonna go, but we're gonna go with it, man. Excited to see. You have my guild hall smells of rich mahogany. Nice, man. Which one did I have? I know that there's is it no? That's, oh, I think it's under account, right? We'll attack. Hold on. So see some of the different like little titles that you can get since we're just gonna auto attack anyways. So this is for, I think, solo PvP. They had like a mode. I don't know if the mode exists anymore. Do they still have hero battles, which was like it had like, I think it had like ranked 1v1s, but it was also where you would control NPCs. Okay, let's keep it going. Gonna swap targets. Okay, but yeah, we'll identify that purple one. Hopefully it'll sell for a lot of gold. Does it say value? It doesn't have like value. This is like pretty nice though. Halves recharge of spells for 12% chance. It's kind of weird that they do that much RNG. Like it's a chance. I think the max you can get is like 20% chance for 50% cooldown reduction, which is pretty massive on some skills, you know? Back in my day. Hey, yo, don't be dissing the Guild Wars. This game is legit, man. I know it's a boomer game, but dude, this game is like super, super legit. The game has potential. Oh, good to hear, Eisen. And thank you so much for the love gift on TikTok. Thank you, my brother. All right. Oh, we need to heal. Oh, 8 HP. Oh, come on. Oh, we survived. Let's go. How do we even attack this guy? Where do we gotta go? It's probably like all the way around. That's my guess. We just gotta go all the way around. I mean, I think the mage and the archer can hit them, but like I can't. And I do think the monsters also regen. Oh, also another like thing that I probably should mention. Actually, I probably should mention this in the very beginning. You can also regen by just being out of combat for a duration. Where we gotta go over here? Is this where we gotta go? Are we going to the high ground now? We're going somewhere. I don't know. Maybe this is part of like the bonus objective. Sometimes these bonus objectives are kind of hidden. I don't know. Where it looks like we're going towards a cave, unless this is just a dead end. Or is this where we came? Oh, it looks like we're going back. Oh, you know what? While we're going over here, I think we can go in the back over here. Sometimes again, it's just like you're gonna have to double back. What's the GW Reforged? Yes, this is the new game or new update, but it's being repackaged as like a new game. Like if you look at it on Steam, but I want to say it's pretty much the same game, but like the repackaged one is way better because you get so much content for $20. I mean, getting the base game and 2 expansions that are each full campaigns, like that's like 10 hours plus. It's fantastic. But wow, I'm just wondering, how the heck do I get up there? So I'm gonna hopefully have the NPCs attack them. I'm just like looking up, like, how do we get up there? There's no, like, I can't just walk up here. I'm trying to get the NPCs to attack him. I mean, I could swap to my bow also. It's only 4 damage, but hey, it's getting the job done. It's like so slow for attacking her. Let's get that 33% attack speed. Oh, I think that they're getting blocked here. Let me like move the NPCs over here, so they're not like not attacking. See, like our fighter henchman's like the same. Okay, now I think they're hitting him, but it's like so slow. Okay, that guy might be kind of hard to hit because he's too far back and he has the high ground. All right, so we'll go ahead and swap. Oh, and also another like just weird fun fact: if you have one weapon and you swap, it will keep the animation of whatever other weapon you had out. Yeah, I don't know how the heck we are supposed to go over there. Is there something I'm missing out on? Like we can't. I know we can't just jump across. That doesn't exist in the game. They still can't hit that NPC. Okay, I gotta maybe zoom in on the map. Okay, it looks like there's a path right there also. Let's see if there's a path over there. You watched the new Pee-wee 2 trailer they're cooking? Oh, I don't think the trailer comes out for a while. Oh, looks like, oh, is it all the way around here? My bad. Oh, what's your question, Bushido? Bushido Blade, that's a game for the PS2. Ah, here we go. Yes, this looks like where we gotta go. Got the axe ready to go. So if he's using lava font, that's a... Oh, that did so much damage. Now, okay, so they do have res signet. Good. And that should recharge a res, the res signet. That does so much damage. Holy. Okay. We definitely need to get better armor at some sort of NPC. But since they're all on the high ground here, we're just going to take damage. And also, the main problem is I didn't add the correct NPC here. I don't know if I really want to use this because it's like no damage. And like, also look at the AI of our other guy. Like, it makes the game kind of look bad where like can't do anything. But we have the mage henchman. And so he's able to get some good AoE on him. No, he's healing. Okay, we're good. Go back to the axe now. Yeah, we just can never use frenzy because we're, I believe, too underleveled. Oh, what the? Dude, these things do so much damage. Oh. All right, well, it's fine. They have res sig anyways. But it's not going to be good because we're just going to keep on lowering our HP. All right, we need to activate this ASAP. Okay. I want to activate heal signet too, but the thing with heal signet is it makes us lose armor, so we might die if we activate it. Okay, we're good. We got it off. Oh, they got rid of the henchman. Our mage henchman is gone. All right, let's go for this. Okay, looks like our henchman's back. But we're probably like halfway done with this mission over here. Okay, nice. Oh, is there more? Okay, I feel like this is a pretty hard mission. Because, okay, let's just try to run it. What's the main quest? Retake the Great Northern Wall. Push back the, okay, bonus is to rescue. Okay. Wow, that's pretty far. Oh, that's the captain that we're supposed to save. But the issue that I have is I'm gonna let our guys regen here. But like I really want our mage to be back up. Like that's a pretty big deal to not have the mage. We may actually have to reset this mission. If we do, I'll try to fast forward just like right back to it. But like right now we only have one person attacking because well the other one's dead. Our mage was kind of our carry for DPS. And you can see why I was like, Elementalist is so good, but I don't think our guy's gonna make it here. Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset the mission. This is actually a pretty hard mission for being, I guess, too underleveled. Let's see if we can get some upgrades here. Okay, so let's go to the merchant and see if we can maybe sell things, because it looks like we have extra loot here, and we may be able to sell some stuff to get some extra armor. So this does give us more HP and more armor while health is about 50. I think the current one is better. However, we can maybe... Oh, I really want to get a Scroll of Identity. Dang, it's 100 though. Let's see if we can sell some stuff. I don't really want to sell that. I really want to identify this and then sell it, but I can't. We'll get rid of this. This is probably not going to be as good. But like none of the things are really worth. Let's see if they have any... Does anyone trades? Sometimes you'll see NPCs that have like trade. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do this time is we could drop, maybe we'll drop the fighter this time, and we'll get the healer, because the fighter can't really do anything if they're on the high ground, right? But we do have enough gold right now. We have 64, so let's just get one more skill. So we're gonna save this. Once we get 100 gold, then we can identify the item, and hopefully it'll be selling for a lot more. But what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go back to the Ascalon city, and I would like to get extra armor too. Let's see if there's a let's see, a collector. Okay, there's a collector right there. Oh, there's armor as well over there. Okay, so maybe we can get upgrade. It may require like a bunch of cloth, which I don't have enough of. But I'd rather get a new skill really than anything. Getting executioner does a lot of damage, but this is good too because it gives us armor pen. Okay. Oh, it looks like it's costing more and more gold. Maybe it costs more the more that we buy. But yeah, now we have penetrating blow, so that will be good. Then also, what are our skill points? We have no additional skill points. Okay. And then where's the armor? Merchant. Let's see if we can get an upgrade here. Oh, so we need iron ingots, which and we require. Well, that's actually pretty good. Plus extra. Wow, that's a pretty big amount of like armor. But we don't have anything to salvage, right? Okay, hold on. Do we get? Oh, we got 1 iron. Oh, we also have the. Okay, so we have 1 iron ingot, so we can craft one of these. How this works, by the way, if I recall correctly, is that like how the armor registers is it randomly rolls. It's a 1 in 5 chance of whatever it hits. So like, you have a 25% chance to take damage from your, like it'll use your armor and it'll check it based on your helmet, gloves, pants, you know, all that stuff. But let's see if the collector, what are they collecting? It's usually 5 copies of something. Okay, this one wants char hides. I only have 1. Or some sort of like something. Okay, so let's try to go in again. This was a pretty hard mission though. We are 2 levels under leveled, but we'll just keep it going. All right, so I mean, we were like, what, about right here before it got like really, really nasty. But now we have the healer henchman. I think we'll be okay, man. How's Reforged going? It's awesome, man. You're going to be playing it this weekend? Nice. Now, I'll be honest, I don't really notice too much of a difference. Other than, like, there's probably better graphics. But, again, it's been so long since I played, I don't remember the exact way that the game looked. But I can tell you, I'm having fun. It is just definitely a really slow start to the game as well. Probably should have activated this first before activating the other one. But now that we have this, like, this healing henchman, it's going to be so much smoother. Now we can use our brand new penetrating blow. Boom, 15 damage. Nice. I think that this will be way, way smoother of a process. And then I don't know if we also get, do these guys follow us too? Having 2 attack skills is going to be awesome. Let's give them a whooping. All right, let's go. Wait, do these guys stay with us? If they stay with us, do they regen too? Over like a duration? Or no? Oh, my henchman can heal them. That's pretty cool. I don't really feel like we need to aggro all of those. Oh, you can see that. Is the NPC, are these guys trying to follow us? Hold on, let's go this way. I think they're stuck. Again, AI sometimes, you know, in older video games. There we go. Nice. Now we got a little army. This is cool. Look at this. But again, they're probably meant to like kind of die over a shorter duration, since I don't think that they have the ability to really heal themselves. Yeah, this is like night and day difference with having the healing henchman. That's all we needed, man. And now I can spam my frenzy and I can get way more DPS. Ooh, is that our pet that leveled up? Oh, who leveled up? Oh, that was us. More points. Nice. So we gotta keep on slamming more points into Axe Master. That's gonna give us more points for more damage into this. It also will give us increases the damage you do with the axes and our chance to inflict a crit. So that's kind of nice. Keep it going. You love seeing this game come back to life? Yes, it's very awesome, Private. The game name Mayhem is Guild Wars Reforged. It just came out. Ooh, we're taking lots of damage here. That's fine. Because we got our support. We got that healing breeze. It's another salvage item. So hopefully after this we'll be able to get an upgrade on the armor. Because ours is 25. The other one's 30. And also I think it looks cooler. It's like a fur armor with like spikes on it. It's a char armor. Okay. As far as the spirits go, these really don't matter. You don't have to kill them. They're not going to attack you or anything. But by default, this is like so much faster. Yeah, like I don't know how I didn't get the healer henchman. I was telling you guys always want to get the healer henchman. The mage henchman is actually pretty good too. It's just that sometimes, like in the very, very earlier stages, it might be okay to swap and run the archer instead. But because there was a lot of like high ground in this one, I decided to not run the warrior, the melee one, to tank. So some of these that are like these char carvings, you might find an NPC that will trade 5 char carvings, because we're getting like quite a bunch of these. We got 2. But you can trade it for something like a piece of armor or a weapon that it'll be absolutely worth it. It'll be like a nice little free upgrade. But now I remember we got to go on the left side this time. Last time I kind of went in a little ring here. I kind of wasted some time, which was my bad. And later we'll remove some of these. Like, I don't know. I kind of like this one. But it's going to require wilderness survival, which we don't have any point. We have... The more points that we put in, it'll give us more. But you can go up to like 10. It's actually kind of nice to like throw it on, then rush into the fight. Versus Healing Signet, you activate when you're lower HP. I think we're going to target these like one group at a time over here. This is actually pretty mean that they have this. We're going to move this person over here. The reason why I'm going to stack them up, unless we get... Are they still hitting us over here? Okay, let's move back a little bit more. So these guys can't hit us. And I'll try to target this. Oh. Do the NPCs have a path to it? If there is a path... Yeah, see, the NPCs sometimes... They're not the smartest, but... Alright, we're going to swap to this. I don't have F2. I have to hit, like, function. Trying to get them to target this, but one of the NPCs is like can't see it or something. We need to target the healer one, but I think this is this healer healing them from there. Oh dang, that's no good. Wait, hold on. Is this one? No, I think the. Oh wait, hold on. Is this able to be attacked from here? Because can I go to the high ground? If I can, that's perfect. Okay, because now this guy's split away from the team. This is their healer, but I don't know. He's just healing himself. Okay, that's fine. Ah, okay, so we can take them off the high ground now. It's my high ground. Okay, I remember this area now. We just gotta go to the left. Alright, there we go. We got that nice healing breeze. One little combo that I actually kind of went earlier on was Warrior Monk, and you could use this thing called Mending, which would reduce your energy regen by 1, but in return you would just have free health regen. It was actually a pretty like nice little setup. It's like a free aura that you would get. Is this on mobile? No, I don't believe this game has a mobile game. Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Guild Wars, because it can run on the Steam Deck. I mean, it's a pretty old game, so... And they got Diablo 2 Resurrected to run on the Nintendo Switch, so I'm pretty sure it's possible, if they wanted to put this on mobile, that they could. That'd be actually really cool. I mean, I don't really play mobile games. Oh, I'm getting attacked from behind now, too, this group. But yeah, having all these skills, man, it makes the game feel so much smoother. Nice, there we go. We got another char carving. So once, like I said, once we get 5, which yeah, on average you can definitely get, but like on a mission. But this one over here, we will basically be the tank, and we will sit here and tank the damage. We can actually Healing Signet. Oh. But this is why I like the mage, is like he's able to get like this AoE with a Firestorm. I guess I could swap to this and I'd get 2 damage in, you know. I got 3. Oh, nice. 3 damage. 4. We should be attacking the healer though. And I'm pretty sure the NPCs will listen to you if you say like, I'm attacking. So if you want to do that, I don't recall what the default is, but like for me it's control plus space to mark for a target. Any idea of the active players on this? There's a lot of players. Oh, whoa, we're taking so much damage. There's a lot of players on right now for sure, I can tell you. Especially for like this area. This area is like such a noob zone that like people get out of this area so fast, and I saw a lot of people over there. But there's a lot of newer players because remember, like I was like, I have to do like another quest or something. I don't know, because like all he needed to do was hit intermission, and he was level 8. Like I went into this mission I think level 4. So like I'm doing things a little bit faster, but I don't think it's that bad. And it's all good. I don't mind showing people how to play the game. I told him just to hit enter, but I don't know. Maybe he didn't see it. There's probably going to be a lot of new players, and I don't know if they'll stay. I feel like if they put the time in, I think they'll really like the game, because this is a really good MMO. All right, there we go. And I know that there is also that's the bonus quest. We're gonna do the bonus because this one's super easy. Some of the bonuses will be a big risk, as in like you can fail the mission because it's like the content is legitimately too hard. Nice, we got him. And then, yeah, they're just over here. This was the bonus. Some of them, by the way, if you want to look up the bonuses, I don't think it's a bad idea. If you want to, like, you're like, I'm one of those guys that wants to 100% the game. I'm never really like that unless I really like the game. Like Mass Effect 2, I 100%ed that game so hard. But if you guys don't care about 100%ing things, then don't worry about it. But I know there's some people out there that do want 100%, and this way, so you don't have to do the mission 2 times. Although I'm gonna be real, you may have to do some missions twice because you fail them, because the bonuses on some are just like hell no, like they're just like really hard for your first time. All right, now we get to free him, and now we've freed Captain Deerskin. Or no, Dieter. I don't know. I thought it was a deerskin. What's his name? Dieter Saberlin. Okay, so yeah. Now we just keep on going, and I don't know if it's over here where the mission finishes. Oh, that's boom. We just got 1,000 XP. So that's the bonus completed. I thought it completed at the very end, but it's all good. Like the mission is not finished, by the way. We're gonna finish the mission now. Finish the fight. What is this? This is an MMO, Kyle. Are you staying Ranger Warrior? Yes, for now. Later though, like I already have a warrior that has I forgot what they're called. It's not like a whoa, that's a lot of damage. 76. We only have like 100 HP, so taking 76 damage is crazy. Yeah, we have 175 HP, so I did half my damage or half my HP in one hit. We're only 1 level behind. Oh, I guess that one's level 8. That's crazy. He does so much damage. But like yeah, you can change your secondary class, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. God, this is crazy damage. Oh, he's like some sort of boss. Hey, this guy does not play around though, man. Okay, he's gone, but no drops. Unlucky. Yo, Elixir, thank you so much for the Go Pop and the heart gifts. Did you ever play this game? Since you like RPGs, did you ever get into Guild Wars 1? Char hide. Let's go to the NPC or the enemy over here. Yeah, I know we can get like an upgrade. We just have to salvage more of like the things to get the iron ingots and then also gold. All right. Nice. Let's go finish off the mission. I'm hoping it's this way. It looks like it is. I don't think we have to kill everything, though. We'll see. I'm just guessing that we just go progress and it gets over here. Oh, it didn't even... There's nothing there? Okay. I'm not activating... Not activating frenzy now. Okay, now I think we're good. Nice, nice. Wow, look how many enemies there are. I think we get to fire the catapult though. So you don't want to aggro the monsters on the left over here. Look at that healing breeze, that troll engine. Okay, nice. Alright. Do we have to repair this or something? Oh, I think we gotta get the catapult parts. Let's see if we can just fire it. Or if it's gonna say get the catapult parts.
Damn char snuck up while I was repairing this trebuchet. It's missing a release lever, a restraining bolt, and an arming crank. Search the other wrecked trebuchets to find those 3 pieces and bring them to me.
I think it should have started off like this.
I can fix this little lovely, and we'll give those char a taste of their own filth. To activate the trebuchet after it's fixed, pull the lever once to load it, and once again to fire it. Anything under its blast will get blown to bits.
Alright, we're gonna launch. See, the mission should have just started like this.
More char come through the wall every minute.
I think it really should have just started out with that. And then it was like, okay, cool, this mission, we're supposed to get something. A lot of the missions do have something, but like, I don't know why they, at least for the remaster, they didn't kind of like speed things up. But let's go get this catapult part. Hopefully we won't aggro too many. There's like 3 parts. Oh. Oh, dang. We have to pick them up one by one. This is where I feel like the game, I can get all 3 of the parts, but it's so slow that it makes it a little bit difficult for new players to really feel like, oh, it's worth my time, because it is pretty slow. Okay, let's go get that. And that should be, oh, yeah, you can't attack, by the way, when you have this. You can use abilities that can give you mobility, but since we're solo, we got to carry all the objective items by yourself, which kind of sucks, but it's only, what, 1 or 2 more device items, and 1 more, and then we're finished with it. Oh, I'm gonna get the last one, the arming crank. Can we go this way? Okay, perfect. We can go this way. It's like another, what, 3 enemies? But it's weird because I just remember this game as like Omega super top tier. But like, it's still like enjoyable. But I can definitely, see how like it was so rough. Dang. It's fine. He's got red sig, so we're good. I'm wondering if just because we're like 1 level down, we're also like minus 30 in terms of like the morale, but I'm not doing any of the side quests, which maybe that you kind of need to do. I don't remember like when I was younger, because again it was like 20 years ago, if I did all of the side quests while progressing. I remember I probably killed most of the enemies on screen, because like nowadays I'm just like, yeah, just do the main objective. But we got our last part that we need, and then we're going to launch it, and then it probably is the end of the mission. Hello, Ziggy, how you doing? Let's go. Whoops, where's the firing master over here? So what is this item? This is the arming crank. You feel like warrior mesmer? I don't recall that. Like, what was like the build for warrior mesmer? All right, now that we have this ready to go, we can now fire it. Fire. Big. Launch it. Come on. Click on it like 3 times. All right. Do I have to click on it again? Woo! Okay, let's watch it. Ooh, nice. One-shotted him. No, we don't get. Do we not get any of the XP or anything? So now that we've killed them. Oh, is there another? What the heck? Supposed to just run across the battlefield? I felt like what would have made more sense is if they like dropped a bunch of items or something, but there's also more of these. I don't think we have a key though, right? Let's see. No key. All right. Wow, there's so many. Okay, I wonder if we're supposed to go and fire on all of them because you don't even get the XP, or I don't know if they drop anything. We'll find out. But I think what we're supposed to do is we click on this one and then we click on the other catapult. And then we keep on going. Is there a difference between Guild Wars 1 and 2? Yes, it's massively different. Like, they're completely different games. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 has jump. The combat's a lot more smooth. Like, you can't attack and move at the same time, which is... I really like that in MMOs, but, like, back in the day, that wasn't really a thing. Most games were tab target, and this is what this is. But, like, it definitely feels dated, but... The music's still really good. The graphics are still really good. For me, at least. Like, I know, I'm not too picky with graphics. As long as the game is fun, that's the most important thing. And I'll be honest, the game is very, very slow. I feel like the monsters have a lot of HP, and they actually do a lot of damage. And the density isn't really that big. Like, you're not fighting, like, 50 monsters at once, right? You're fighting, like, 5-6 enemies at once. At most. Like, usually it's, like, in a group of 3. So let's see if we can fire this as well. So it looks like you have to fire. Do you have to click on it twice? So the first one brings it down, and then I think, yeah, you have to click on them twice. And where is it? Oh, there, it's coming down. Boom. But, like, I don't even get to see the monsters die. It feels weird. But is there another one? Oh, okay. Now they're all gathering up over here. I think, can we fire it now? Okay. So maybe the first one, like, brings them all out? I don't know. Either way, I felt like this is, like, a big walk around. Like, instead of, like, looking at the top right. I'm sorry, on TikTok you guys can't see this. But, like, we have to walk all the way around here. Versus, like, just going from, like, you guys can see where my mouse is, right? Like, instead of just going from right here to right here, we gotta go all the way around. Okay, now it should destroy them. You guys see them all? Big boom, big boom. Nice. We got all of them over there. Now, I don't know if we need to do this multiple times, but if it's just 3, I'm just going to fight them. Ooh, looks like there might be more. But, like, they don't aggro until you move. If it's just 3, can we, like, sneak by? I'm kind of worried that if I sneak by, it's going to be like, oh, we're just going to aggro all of them. But I want to try to finish this mission as quickly as possible. All right, so that's what we're going to do. So this is kind of like the boss guy over here. Let's get this guy down. He's a healer. Dude, our healer henchman's taking big damage too. Oh, look, dude, 82 damage. The guy just two-shotted me, man. I mean, I'm negative 42 morale, so that's like pretty bad. I felt like, okay, we can attack him, but like that Bane signal. Oh, let's finish the mission. Let's go. Dude, that mission was so long. Okay, partially because I did make that mistake of like not equipping the correct henchman. That was a long mission, man.
The time for action has come. No more cowering behind this wall. From now on, we take the fight to our enemies.
Prince Rurik! Prince Rurik!
What is it?
Prince Rurik! We are victorious, but it has cost us greatly.
You can snipe the boss through the wall? Oh, really?
The Char took prisoners. Several of our wounded have been carried off.
What build am I doing? Oh, right now I'm just kind of just playing.
Will live in fear of these beasts no more. We march to the north to free our brothers and take back that which has been taken from us.
Like whatever like weapons we drop, like if we get a better sword, I'll swap the sword. However, like you do kind of invest the skill points right now as far as the gold cost. I can't just like swap between them. So I'm gonna go axe right now because we have like a good axe. Plus, I actually really like axe or sword. I just hate hammer for the game. Now, looks like we have Frontier Gate. And then, so, is this on main quest? Alliance can customize your weapon after you... Okay. It will be much more powerful, but other people won't be able to use it. Oh, yes. Okay, so... Where's that NPC? They're talking about Elias, but where is he? Oh, there he is. Weapons. So, I guess we're gonna accept all of these quests. What services do you have to offer? There we go. Okay, we don't have really anything here. I want to get that scroll of identity. It's weird that, like, just an identification kit is 100 gold. Like, dang, dude. I need... let's see. Let's see what we can sell over here. So we want to keep the char hide, and we can get rid of the short bow. We want to keep the char carvings. We're at 4, and we need 5. This is a salvage item. I don't need that. I don't need that. Again, if it says salvage item, we want to use the salvage kit on it, which I have over here. Actually, I'm going to move the salvage kit over here so I don't have to do that thing where we go over it. So we got some raw hide. We got iron ingots. That's good. We want to get a bunch of the iron ingots if possible. Can we salvage that? Some stuff you can't salvage. There's also like an upgraded salvage kit that we'll get later. But let's go to the weapon merchant. I think it's like 20 gold. And it basically gives you 20% more damage. However, you can't trade the item. But it's fine. Like, this is like such a trash item. No one would want it anyways. So we're going to go to customize. It costs 10 gold. So we're going to go customize. You can see it gives us 20% damage. And it says it's customized for us. And you always want to do this. It's like nothing. We can buy gray dye. Don't really have anything else to sell. How much gold do we have? 55. Okay. Let's see if we can get... We can get one more skill point. All right, let's go back to Ascalon City, get another skill point, and keep it going. Black dyed ring mail tunics look cool. Oh, yes, the black dye is the best. I actually think this starter armor isn't really that bad looking. But I actually don't mind the first armor that you get over here. Now, we could get extra armor, too. Trying to debate if we get the chest and the pants on this. It's kind of nice. Because it just looks good. Oh, this is for runes. Oh, we actually... Oh, this... Wait, we can buy these? Oh, it's because I think it uses it on my account. But, like, it wouldn't be fair to use any of these runes right now. Wait, superior cost what? 100? What? They changed... Okay, this is an update. These were not 100. No way. Okay, let me hit request quote. Oh, it's 2... That's like nothing. What? Now, it does have a pretty big penalty, which is like minus 75 HP. But the fact that these are cheap is crazy. So basically what these are kind of like tempering recipes if you play Diablo. Like, you can throw on runes on items. Now, you can't stack like... in all of your items, you can put 1 rune, I believe, on each thing. So you can't get 5 runes of superior swordsmanship. You can't even get 1 major, 1 minor. How it works is you just get 1 per item slot. But usually what you do is whatever you're going, some people may choose like the minor one. And the very beginning minor is like just objectively like better because it doesn't have like a penalty. But later, if you really want to reach certain breakpoints on your skill points to reach certain like number thresholds, you then get the superior one on your main damage skill, and then the rest of them you get basically all HP. Or you can get the ones that give you armor, but I just think objectively HP is just much better because it can help out in like almost all situations. Whereas armor, there is some RNG with it. I just like having the extra HP. It's not a bad thing to get. Superior Vigor is really good. Okay, so it costs 65 platinum. Wow, that's super expensive, man. Super expensive. Even though I think it had like 1,000 or something. I don't know. But that's one of like the better ones. Even the Minor Vigor, which gives you 30 HP. But this is 50 HP. That's a huge in the very beginning of the game. But let's go ahead and see what we can... Well, we can get 1 skill or we can get 2 armor pieces, I think. Let's see. Where's the armor vendor? Now, it's only 10 armor, but that's like a pretty big chunk. And I actually think that it looks really cool. Like oh, does the chest piece cost more? I think the chest piece has a higher chance, like, to get hit by it more. But I don't have enough to get that one, so we can only get. Okay, we can get the pants. That's the Ascalon one, or the char. Ooh, I really like the char hide, that one, but we only have enough to get. We can craft this. And we can equip it, and you guys can see what it looks like. So these are the char pants. But the chest piece looks the coolest, but I just couldn't craft it yet. But let's go ahead and continue now. Our character kind of looks awkward because like it doesn't match. But Now we're going to go back over here with our extra new pants. Are they going to be that big of a difference? No, I just wanted to show you guys. I probably would have preferred to get a new skill, but this way you guys can kind of see the variety here. But now from this outpost, I think we just go to the next zone here. Sometimes it doesn't really show you where the next like main quest is, and you're going to kind of just go. What lovely game is this? This is Guild Wars Reforged. So yeah, it just came out today, or I guess by now it's like yesterday because we're past midnight now. Looks like we gotta go way over here, and I think, oh, what do we go after here? I think didn't we go to the jungles? Or does it go to? Yeah, I think you go to jungle, then you go ice, and then it's desert, and then over here. This is the end game area. All right. Anyways, let's keep it going. And like the skills that we could remove. Let's see. Do we need this one? I don't think we need Charm Animal anymore because we already have it. So we can equip like 2 more like DPS skills. I usually just fill up the entire bar. But with PvE, like I don't even care about heals, man. I know we're dying a lot earlier on, but like it's okay because we're not doing the side quests. I'm just gonna rely on the NPCs to kind of carry me. Oh, look at that firestorm, man! It's so good. Okay, you know what? Never remove the mage. He's too good, man. It's just so much DPS because it's AOE, and in the earlier stages of the game, because we don't have like a lot of stuff to do AOE, there's like a skill that you can get AOE in. But if you play like the dervish, which is the other like class that's melee that I could recommend. You get to cleave and hit everything. But like this, even if they're stacked up on top of each other, no AoE damage. You cannot cleave. Okay, nice. We're good. So what sword can do is sword can inflict bleed, which it does actually pretty good damage, but it's over like a course of time where like I'd rather just did axe damage. But axe has a bigger range. Like I think sword is 15 to 22 for like the damage at the highest end. Like that's the max damage in the game, by the way, 15 to 22 on your sword. Axe is 6 to 28. It's not like that big of a difference. Like sword's a little bit more consistent. Oh, we lost our adrenaline. Also, if you don't attack for a while, you lose out on the adrenaline. Does they give it quality of life? So, you know, I honestly don't know of all of the patch notes, but I would say the game probably looks a little bit better. Like I would say like the game looks cleaner because back in the day, I don't know, we're running like. What's that? What's the old resolution? Something by 768. I don't remember what the old like resolution that we used to play on. Because I know we didn't have like I didn't have a widescreen monitor. I remember I got a square monitor. It's like 4:3. You know, the aspect ratio. So I'm sure that they made the game better looking in different ways. But yeah. What is different between normal and Reforged Guild Wars? So if you buy the Reforged one, the new one, again, you want the one that came out on December 3rd, okay? That's the one that it's $20 and it comes with 3 campaigns. That's the one that you want. Do not buy the other one. You're wasting your money. Get the new one, the one that just came out. So the difference is the Reforged one. Well, as far as I'm aware, because I didn't even need to buy the Reforged because I bought the OG one, which I came in a box, but I would buy the Reforged if I was you. But the Reforged comes with the base game, which is the Prophecies campaign, which is what we're doing right now. You also get the Factions, which is like the Asian campaign, and then you also get Nightfall, which is, I don't know if it's like Egypt or Africa, but like it's got kind of a theme to it that has like a completely different environment. And honestly, I like the Factions campaign the most. I think the story was really cool in that one. But the Nightfall, which is the newest expansion, that adds characters. Because there's technically Eye of the North, but that one's basically for endgame content anyways. I'd say Nightfall is probably the more enjoyable campaign because like it's a lot faster. This is genuinely pretty slow, but it will get faster. Looks like we gotta go this way over here. Dang, we have so many of these chests, but we got no keys. Oh, there is a skill actually that you can knock people out of their stances, and lightning reflex is considered a stance. Oh, we got extra points. Okay, so what do I want to invest in? I think we get extra like strength. Sure. So these are some of like the NPCs that are like special. Okay. Oh, this one gives us, what is it? Hamstring, and what was the other skill that it gave us? Hold on. Lightning Reflex is okay. It just has a really long cooldown, so I don't like it for that. Hamstring makes it so like the enemy is slowed down. I mean, we could buy the skill later, but like I don't feel like it's worth doing it for a quest. Hamstring was we go way back in the day. There's something called Hamstorm, and it was a build where you would play warrior and you would cripple the enemy, so they would move 50% slower, and then you'd cast Firestorm on top of them. It was called Hamstorm. And like it was like kind of like a build. It was kind of a funny, weird build, because like you wouldn't usually think warrior as like a spellcaster, but because Firestorm is pretty good, we have to help them rescue someone. Okay, so we're level 7 enemies, we're level 6. How much gold are we at? 43. Okay. Remember, every I think now it's like 60 or 70 gold. We get a new skill, so that'll be kind of cool. Talk to, what is the name? Lars Dankworth. Level 1. All right. Oh, nice. So we got a new skill that we can play around with now. Okay, so that's once charmed, you're will travel with you. Okay, I'm pretty sure that we don't need this, and we can still have the pet. Now, this does require us to have like a sword, but you know, maybe we'll get a sword. Didn't we also get another skill? So we're gonna get more skills. Oh, we can swap skills, by the way, only in town. It costs 10, but it gives you 33% faster attack speed, and we have 75% chance to block, which means we just don't take damage. It's pretty good. But the problem is the cooldown on it is so dang long. It's a 30-second cooldown with a 5-second uptime, and it requires expertise, which our class can't really get. It's basically made for the ranger class. But a very, very good like skill, like as far as what it can do. Okay, so now we're over here. I think we just walk to the next area. Or what's the main quest? So we're just going to keep on going. We're just going to adventure. What the heck? Where's this telling us to go? What? I don't even... Oh, it's telling us to go way to Old Ascalon, but I don't even know if we need to go there. We'll do some exploring, man. Northwest of Ascalon. Okay. Northwest of Ascalon. I don't know if there's anything here. I'm just like kind of doing some exploration, but I guess we got some skills off that. But thanks for letting me know. I'm guessing we just go here for the. I'm pretty sure we go to Old Ascalon for like a quest, so we'll go ahead and go over there. Go ahead there right now. And then there might be a mission, and we might actually have enough... Do we have enough gold to finally get anything? We still need to identify that thing. We only have 2 uses of the salvage. How much is the Ascalon key? 50. Okay, can we like get one of those keys? I kind of want one of those keys. Crude shield. Ah, I can't see what it does. I actually like the HP. I think the thing that we got is actually pretty decent. We have 51 now. We can buy one of the keys. Let's get the key. So we have 1 Ascalon key. And then we'll go towards the Old Ascalon. Oh, so this is one of the quests that it's telling us to do. What is it? But yeah, I want to go to Old Ascalon ASAP. Find the gate guard, Hollis. Okay. We can also just maybe grab a quest over here, just in case we can complete some of the quests while just kind of progressing. Power attack and sprint. Sprint's actually not too bad. Wild blow, suffer already gash, healing signet. We already have healing signet though. Did we not get the quest because he was in combat? He won't let you get the quest. Okay. So yeah, we'll go to Old Ascalon right now. Killer shatter 5 gargoyles. Okay. So you can see how these are level 3, because like that's why I was like thinking this is really not that bad to kind of just progress and get out of the pre-searing Ascalon. I see this is the block. That was the lightning reflexes. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure if we just follow this trail, we'll pretty much get there. Cause this is like a dead end. So I think we have to go all the way over here. How's leveling as monk? You can level up. Honestly, the leveling's pretty slow in this game with any class. I don't recall something being super fast. I mean, I can type in /rewards and it'll give us like extra stuff that I have unlocked on my account, but I want to do this from a fresh account. Basically. I mean, I'm gonna still have like my achievements or whatever, but like I'm not using any gear to like smurf, basically. But I'm pretty sure over here we get to progress. Like I said, I don't recall if you go through like the ice and then you go to jungle and then desert, maybe. Then we go we go through the ice. Cause I know at some point you like teleport from here to like the jungle, if I remember correctly. There's some sort of portal that opens up. But I think that this is kind of like enjoyable because like I actually really like seeing new like areas being discovered while you kind of just play the game, you know. He has this award, which is like an area where I'm pretty sure he has like extra chance to block or something, but let's go see what this collector is collecting. Usually the collector will be collecting whatever that's in the area. So this one could be like, I don't know, scorched lodestones or something related to like what's in the area. Let's see if we can get something. So this one requires scorched seeds. Okay, and if we get a bunch of these, we can get a sword that's 10 to 14 in damage. Okay, let's see what this guy's offering. Favorable wins. Okay, we don't really need this, but I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm gonna accept all the quests. Okay, this is just some of the other ones that we can get that we already have. But if the quest is, ooh, there's a chest. Finally, we can find out what's inside the chest. If the key was worth the 50 gold, which is almost a skill. Which I'll be honest, I don't think it's gonna be worth it, but we're gonna do it for science, man. I don't actually mind doing a little bit of exploration in our like little walkthrough playthrough here session. So I think it's enjoyable to kind of do some exploring, but I'll try to stay on the main quest if I see it. Because it is a little bit vague, and it's been a while since I played. But I played this game a very long time, so I'll be able to figure it out. Use key. Oh, a healing Ankh. It's a purple. Now, will I use this in here? Well, it gives us extra energy, which, you know, I can have some extra resources, but I think the armor is way better. And we still get the extra. It's armor plus another armor and another 15 HP. So I view that as like that's much more valuable. Let's see if this is an area that we can go to. Some of these are like towns that you can get. Let's see if the breach is a town, and if not, we're gonna go to wherever this is. I'm pretty sure there is a town here. Oh, let's go talk to the NPC here. Okay. Supplies for the Duke. Oh, okay. Well, this is another area. Ooh, the unfortunate part is like if I want to go back, I have no like waypoint, but this might be where the next waypoint is. I probably should go online and check out where the areas are. What am I playing? Oh, this is Guild Wars. Guild Wars Reforged. This game is perfection. You know, I'll be honest. I like the game for its time. I still think that it aged pretty decently. But also, if you want to see where the enemies are, if you hit Control, it'll make the enemies pop up. And then also Alt will show the items or the interactables. Yeah, maybe this is the route over here. Yeah, certain skills will require you to use certain weapons, but I would not recommend at all to do like hybrid builds. It's just, it ain't it, man. Oh, we just lost our mage. It's level 8. It's like too high of a level. I'm just unlucky. Maybe they got some like big RNG hits and crits. 16 gold, man. Like it sounds like it's good. Oh, also if you hit U, you can open up the map like that. I forgot that was a thing. It's like there's so many like really good hotkeys in this game. Reforged. This is not Guild Wars 1. This is Guild Wars Reforged, which is number 1 remaster, remake, whatever you want to call it, HD edition. You know, certain games call it different things, but it's kind of the same thing, right? Oh, that was big DPS we took. Oh, whoa, hold on. You need to not have Frenzy activated. That's why I was thinking about getting Sprint. Sprint is another stance. So stances, you can only have one stance at one time. You can equip as many stances as you want, but you can only be in one stance at a time. Oh, dang. That's unlucky. We should have Res Sig, so we'll be fine. Come on. She has to have more mana. Come on. Any minute now. There we go. This is why I like having her in the party at all times. Wait, why is she level 3? Wait, what? Okay, I didn't notice it by henchmen. Why are they level 3 here? Well, that's weird. How do we even get down over there? Well, it's like all walled off. Alright, let's just click. Okay, well that didn't work. Oh, do we have to go all the way around? Looks like we're getting some desyncing over there. They level based on what town you pull them from? Okay. But it's weird because like the level, we need to grab them from like another like nearby area. I think maybe over here, right, would be like better. I think we can go down here. Hopefully, this is where we're supposed to go. But wow, this is like crazy because like I feel like this is like kind of cryptic in a video game. Like I managed to do this when I was a lot younger, so I feel like it can't be that hard. Over here. Ooh, what do we have? Pike Square. Okay. I see. I like the sense of discovery. Oh, that's all you wanted to tell us. Where's the entrance to the area? Pike Square. It usually points you in the right direction. Okay, so it's telling us to go this way. Follow me. I'll show you the safest way. Okay, cool. Look. See, like, it's just a random NPC there. Because we were trying to get over there, but, like, it's blocked off, obviously. And we're actually supposed to go all the way around here. And then we're going to go probably all the way around. They're going the right way. Thank you, Warlock. I appreciate that, brother. Oh, my bad. I already read that. Yeah, but as far as leveling goes, don't feel like you're locked to a certain character. I would say, though, I probably couldn't recommend, if you're doing prophecies, the Mesmer is kind of a harder class to play. I mean, you could play as basically a spellcaster, but I would rather play the Elementalist or the Necromancer. And the reason why is the Mesmer really excels at interrupts, and like it's not that easy for someone just to try to play that class because it's really focusing in on when an enemy activates a skill, you try to interrupt them to get your big bonus damage or lots of different things. But thinking about it now, you know what? Like Warrior Monk is a pretty good starter too. But I really feel like if I didn't have this little like pet here, the pet absorbs damage, so it technically is some extra survivability. Plus, it's extra damage, which is quite nice. But having Mending is quite nice because if you just run Mending plus like Frenzy, you're fine. But we're gonna go all the way around. Yeah, I knew it. Like they really make you walk in this game. Mesmer is the easiest class? Really? You feel like Mesmer is the easiest class? I feel like it's the hardest class to play in PvP. Because if you're not interrupting, like you don't get, you're not maxing your value. Oh, Elemental Mesmer for the Echo Nuke. Yes, the Meteor Shower for PvE is great. Where is PvP? So you can create a PvP character instantly and you hop right in, man. Now, you will kind of have to unlock the skills. It's not like, oh, but your gear will be pretty much ready to go right out of the box. No, that's really bad. Please, please. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't activate that. Oh, shoot. Okay. We shouldn't be activating Frenzy ever. Because the NPCs are like too low of level. No, our healer henchman is gone. We need her. She's like the most important. But if our whole party dies and we just like respawn in a certain area. Yeah. Hopefully it won't be too far. It won't be here. Please don't be here. Please don't troll me, game. Don't make me walk all the way. Alright, let's see. Where do we go back? Dude, that's so punishing, man. What I find more difficult, like back when I played this game, usually like we would just invite random like people to join us. But the problem that I have is that my NPCs are all level 3. I'm level 6, so like I'm like equal to the monsters, but they're like so low, and I can't just like invite other people. Now, I don't know if this connects, but if this connects, we can go to this mission, get NPCs at a level like 7 or 8, maybe somewhere around there, or 6. They're definitely going to be higher than level 3. And the problem is that if you die, you have what's called like a penalty. But I don't think this is that far. We just have to kill a couple monsters, so I'm just going to take it slow. We're going to pull monsters, and you guys are going to see, you know, in the difficult situations how it's done. Nice exercise, though, man. You can sneak past those guys over the top. Oh, thanks for letting me know. I'll try that. But I kind of like this playthrough of just like, you know, kind of YOLOing and not knowing everything, because it almost feels like a new experience, even though I've played the game before. But like the fact that like this is like the main quest line of like you have to go all the way down here. This is like strange to progress to the next area, to me at least. Like looking at it from you know, after playing so many games, like I actually don't mind exploring, but I know for some people they need that giant orange arrow, Call of Duty, go right here, this is where you need to go, which is kind of a nice mix-up. What about it is Reforged? You have a lot of hours in Guild Wars back then. You know, I don't know, brother. I don't know all the updates other than it just came out today. So I'm like, hell yeah, Guild Wars, I love this game. Let's go play it. So you're saying we can go over the top. Let's see, where is that? So, oh, you're saying like we go all the way, or we go like on this side to go around them, skip them. Well, there's another pack there, but these don't have like that boss. Ooh, hold on. Maybe I can aggro. So this is why I was telling you guys to keep a bow. So we can try to maybe not aggro everything at once, because these are level 6. I don't know how many are over here. There's only 2 here. Wait. There's only 2 here because we cleared out some, but we I guess aggroed too many at once. Did he see us? I think that guy saw us, but it's okay. We need to. Oh man, he's his energy burn. We can take this guy out, no problem. It's just that I think I probably had a... Or let's move over here. They're trying to attack through the walls. Now, the mage can activate Firestorm through the wall, so we're good. He can't hit us and we can hit him, so this is good. This is what we want to see, although he's low level. But if they are mesmerized or anything that just can cast through the wall... The reason why I just want them to do it this way is because if I walk over there, I don't know how chill it's going to be. See, as long as we get like one of them down, let them use Firestorm one more time. This is so cheesy, but like I think it's worth. Do they have a healer? Okay, they're kind of weak. I just don't know if we can tank this, and I really don't want to reset. But you know what? They're getting kind of low here, so let's just go ahead and go on in. I probably should have activated Troll first, so we can get some regen. Oh, look at the damage though. Yeah, it's still pretty deadly. Like if I would just walked up there when they were full HP, it might have been RIP. But I think we're good now. I can activate my my favorite skill in the game, Frenzy. Okay, nice. We ready to go. Alright. How many more enemies? Okay. You can head to Lion's Arch. Oh, just make a run for it? Alright, let's see if we can get a little aggro pull. Oh, dang. Immediately, all of them, man. Oh, I think we got a tank for our boys here. Oh, man, she takes so much damage. No, don't kill her. Don't kill her. We can't have her die. We need her alive. Yeah, keep yourself up. Okay, nice. Alright. I think we got this now. We're fine. Like I said, it's not me that's like weak, it's that like the NPCs. So I think that what they should do is just, they could have the NPCs have like a base level in certain areas, but I think that if they're under your level, just let them go up, because like this is kind of rough. Especially for a new player. Like, cause like I'm like, I can die and go back, but I feel like a lot of gamers nowadays, like if you make the games too hard, they're just like, I quit. But what is this? This is I think this is a side quest. Okay. So now we have the quest is finished. But where do we go? Can we like? I think we can push through this. I want to say, oh dang, where is the other like? I think this was to get over here, but I don't know where the extra area is. This is Reforged, yes, Hyperborea. This is the brand new one. Guild Wars was your first. Yes, it's really good. Oh, I have a character that's like super far like in the game already, but like I want to play the Reforged from the start. Oh, we have to escort them. Okay, we have to. Oh, to Pike. Oh, Pike and Square is the next area. Okay, perfect. This is actually where we need to go. I do remember that. Like, it's been a while since I played like the game and remember all like the noob areas, because I pretty much just played like all I played was the rank, like the HVH. So like I have like the this is, I think you get this at rank 6. The cool little emote. If I run far enough, I'll hit the next restaurant. Ah, it's not a bad idea. But now we have to escort them back to Pike and Square, which I'm pretty sure this is the next objective here. And then I don't know if there's a next main quest, because right now we don't have a main quest, right? There's Ascalon quests. But do any of these give you gold? Okay, there's something that gives you 50 gold. Watch yourself is kind of a good skill. But I really like that we have this pet, though. That's very nice. So it can tank for us a little bit. Oh, we need the one where it's Pike and Square. Oh, that's not it. I need to... This is the one we need. So... is it this way? Oh, I see it. Can we just... Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, if we go this way over here... So, like, look, I can just click right here, and the game will actually path perfectly over there. The reason why I didn't want to fight is because I just want to get there as quickly as possible, man. What has changed? It looks like default. Really? I like how it says you've been playing for 3 hours. Take a break. Nah, dude, we keep it going, man. This game's too fun. 55 HP monk. Does that still work, though? Like, it's not... They didn't nerf it? Let's see if we can go around up. Because, like, I think the aggro circle is basically, like, our character. Hopefully the NPCs won't engage. I don't know if they need to survive. Hopefully not. I just want to get to Pike and Square, so I can complete this quest. And get the next main quest. You don't know if it works yet. I know it was super good back in the day. I know at some point it got nerfed in terms of, like, the farming. But I don't know if it's still, like, a okay build. Alright, so Pike and Square, let's go. Duke Baradin. So we get smiting around 1,000 XP. But I'm just going to take all of the quests. just in case we get some of them done. Okay, so I just want to find out what's the main quest. We'll talk to all the NPCs over here. Capo. All right, what do we got? Longbow. The Red Cloak Deserter. Will I help you? Okay. So we took pretty much all the quests. I need to find out which is the main quest. Is this? Hopefully it's this one. I know we have a quest to turn in, but I'm pretty sure you get over here and you get another quest. Mighty Blow and Dismember. Do we have Dismember? We already have it. Okay. Is this any of these the main quests? No, none of them are the main quest. Oof. Okay. Well, is there an armor person? I think there's an armor person. Maybe we can craft some stuff. Let's see if we can craft something here. We can also sell all the garbage and then maybe get some upgrades. Okay, so we do have the requirements here. So this gives us extra armor, armor versus char. 10 to 14. What's our damage right now? 10 to 14. It's like more consistency. Lengthens bleeding duration, which stacks, and you get extra damage versus char, which is not too bad. Let's see what the armor is over here. Oh, we don't have any of the iron ingots. We do have a salvage thing. Okay, so that's giving us extra leather. I wanted iron ingot. Nice. We got one over there, and I don't have any more salvage materials. I feel like in general, like the stuff that you buy is like it's too expensive. Like I could craft one more. I can craft like the char boots. I want the char armor, which is it costs 3 ingots, so I have to salvage 3 like I think weapons. But I still can't like identify a lot of my stuff. I think that they need to buff up the gold in the game. Like it's really bad in the earlier stages of the game. So now our henchmen are level 6, which is great. I'm gonna remove the archer and add the fighter over here. Okay, and then now what's our next goal? Oh, are we finished with this quest? What is it? Deliver. Okay, we just have to deliver something. Maybe one of these will open up the next quest. But does anyone know what's the main like area that we need to go to get the next quest? Like, is it off of a side quest? Okay, now it wants us to go over here. Is this the main quest? Oh, now it wants us to go back to Pike and Square. Okay. I'm gonna talk to this other NPC. That was just 150 XP. It was quick quest complete. Return to Ambassador Zane for a reward. So where's this guy? Oh, he's just way over there. Okay. Well, that gives us 250 XP. It's like kind of whatever. Old max body. I feel like this one would probably be like the main one. Guildwars was your jam nice. Forgot the name of the next mission. I think it's southwest of this gate. Southwest. Ah, like it's somewhere over here, or you mean like over here? Dang, cause like I said, it's kind of rough in this game, not knowing where to go. But that's part of the discovery. I want to say we're gonna go somewhere over here. Wow, these are like absolutely destroying. Wow. Well, I'm just gonna warp back into Piken because I'm just gonna respawn here. Maybe we should have just aggroed just only a couple versus I don't know if we grabbed too many packs over there, but I think that they were level 6 as well. They just did way crazy DPS. Maybe they want you to do most of the side quests. Maybe I did most of the side quests. I don't remember like how hard the game was because I was really young when I played this. But let's talk to this NPC. Maybe he'll like fight along. That's nice. Wow, dude, like look at that. Just like here's just a giant paragraph. Go ahead. Good luck, read. Let's go ahead and maybe grab these guys over here, and we'll complete this quest and see what we get. Gives us 500 XP. Maybe we need the levels here. Yeah, this is like really chill now. Okay. We just, I guess, aggroed too much, but we need to kill them for the quest. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to aggro just one. I just want this. Okay, yes. We'll just grab one pack, because I think last time we grabbed 2, and that was the issue. Oh, okay. Nope, okay. Can we maybe aggro this group over here? I think they're in like a different AI group, yeah. So it looks like these guys are grouped. and then we can go fight him. Okay, and then okay, we can grab. Hopefully, we can grab this group. Oh, I should just move all the NPCs in the back over here. Oh, it looks like they're like locked. They're not allowed to go past this area, where these ones probably can. Let's see. Oh wait. Oh, that's my pet. I thought they were attacking each other. I'm like, awesome. But look at that pet tank. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what we want. Oh, I could have used that pet revive to help out too. Because now we're basically fighting them anyways. Okay. Looks like they lost to aggro. That's fine. Okay, I'll let the mana regen a little bit. Oh, we got that healing, nice healing breeze. 15 seconds. It's crazy. They buffed a lot of these skills. Because I remember healing breeze was such a noob thing. If anyone equipped, people were like, "Oh, he's a noob. He's using healing breeze." I don't think it was that bad. But I remember this used to be only 10 seconds. It's just that a lot of people just really didn't use some of these skills. There we go. We got him. Okay, nice. Got that quest done, so we can turn it in now. I just don't like how you don't get as much salvage packs. Like, it costs was it 100 gold? Whoa, that's I got an error. What the heck is that? Our game crashed, boys. All right, well, it's whatever. Don't send. I don't even remember crashing. What the? No. Wait, is the servers down? I don't know, boys. The servers might be down or something. Wait, oh. Okay, we're good. I got worried there for a second. I was like, no. I was talking about how good Guild Wars is. I like I said, genuinely didn't really have like errors with the game. But do we have more quests to accept? Ambush the treasure. There's like so many quests though, genuinely. Alright, so let's go ahead and go to the breach over here, and I'm guessing eventually we'll get to the next main quest. But what we can also do to kind of speed up the progress is we can open up like the Guild Wars 1 map. Oh, it's interactive too? Hell yeah. Is this the one that we need? Oh my gosh. Let's go. So what is like the next thing that we do? Do we just go to the... Do we just walk all the way over there from Pike and Square? Oh, there's also ruins over here. Does ruins get you over there? So from, was it Frontier Gate? Is that where we're at right now? Okay, so from Frontier Gate, I guess there's another mission. It's called Ruins of Sirmia. So I went ahead and just like used this, it's called That Shaman, and it has like a tool of like seeing all of like the maps with all of the locations. So this can help out quite a bit, because I was kind of thinking, where's the next quest? I think we could do this one. What I'm going to plan to do is do this one, and then from Pike and Square, maybe we're supposed to just walk all the way. I don't know if it's this quest. This quest looks like it might be Eye of the North, because there are certain quests that are basically... They're in an area, but like you need to be like level 20 for it, because it's just like the way the game works. But I don't know if you can do this one. Let's go see if we can do this one, because it's right next to Frontier Gate, and a lot of these missions, when you finish one mission, it may teleport you to another one. So yeah, let's go to the ruins, and then if not, we're gonna go to the left. So yeah, there's an area right over here. So let's go travel to the gates, and let's see if we can exit here. We might not be able to do it, but I want to see if we can exit the Frontier Gate. Not this way, though. Let's see. Can we... I want to go out the other way. Is that a possibility? Let's see. Because if this puts us on one side, maybe we can go out, and we can do some exploration, too. But I think that there is also... perhaps a path under the bridge. Let's see. Let's find out. It's awesome. People still play this? Yeah. What do you mean people still play this? This game just came out. You love this game, Decken? Yeah, same, brother. It's a very fun game. Let's go do the next quest. Ooh, I didn't grab the NPCs, though. What level are these? 4. Okay, we should be okay. We don't have sprint, which is a really, really good skill to have. But what we're going to do is we're going to try to rush that extra zone. So what we can do is watch our little circle and make sure that our circle doesn't touch any of the red dots. And we're going to try to get to the next zone over here, which is, I think, right here. It might be another mission. Oh, do we have to go all the way around? Yeah, like I said, a lot of these areas, they make you go all the way around. Actually, might not be able to go this way. Because I don't think we can slide down that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we can. I think we got to go. Maybe on this path, I'm going to take the long way. Unfortunate. But yeah, there's a lot of walking in this game. Like I generally don't remember this much walking, but it's probably because like I didn't have any other games to play. And this game, man, it was so good. Okay, we're gonna get aggro over here. We'll see if we can make a run for it. If we can't make the run, we'll have to go grab some other NPCs to help us make the run much easier. Okay, here it is. The ruins. We'll activate this so we can heal a little bit. Got a little bit of regen. But you do have natural regen if you just don't take damage for some time. Statue of Bliss. I don't think that does anything, though. But yeah, you can't really like dodge the attacks in this game. There's a revive over here, so if we die, we're fine. Do you just use Blackout? Blackout disables your entire skill bar. That's crazy that they have that in this earlier stage of the game. I think we can just run to it. We're good. We're good. Alright. So now we get to our NPCs. The fighter. Let's go fighter, mage, and healer. Alicia. And we're into the mission. Alright. Oh, it says that we need higher armor to survive. But we'll see about that, man. I feel like they didn't give us enough like gold and stuff to really get enough gear. Prince Ruick. Oh, we must not waste our time. Okay, well. Oh, we're supposed to lead now? I thought we were supposed to follow him. So it looks like this is the path towards the quest. Something like that. I'm looking at like the map reference so we can maybe speed things up so I don't get really as lost. Now, I don't think you have to do all the missions, but like I said, some of the missions teleport you towards another area. And we'll find out, man. And also, like, the missions, some of them are going to be cool and nostalgic to check out again. So I like that. But it looks like, yeah, we just kind of go down somewhere over here, and then that might be the end of it. I guess we'll kill stuff. What is this, level 4? Oh, this is like a easier area. What is this? 711 for damage. Oh, this guy's level 8 though. Seems like the scaling of this game sometimes just has like another like random monster and it'll just be like so many levels above. Like the other guy that was 8 was so much stronger. That thing lasts for 56 seconds. I know that it only degens you by a little bit, but if it stays there, it's usually used as what's called like a cover hex, which like how it works is if you remove a debuff on you, it removes like the most recent one, and that one's like a good like cover hex. But I'm so glad that we have this like axe. It's like really good because look at the other damage. Like look at this. This is another axe 511. This is like 60-16, and it gives like so many stats, man. And it still feels like it's kind of a slow-paced experience. What's going to be the best clash to play Diablo for the new season to push pits? You know, I'm not sure. I don't think anyone really knows with Diablo. It's kind of a game where some of the stuff is some unintended interaction, but... and they also did buff a bunch of the stuff that it's kind of like vague. It says like it reduces damage by like a large amount. Well, what does that mean? So, we'll have to wait and see, because Melted Heart will not be able to be something that functions if you have no like resources. Like if your resources get deleted. So Barb might have some potential. Barb got the most buffs in the most recent patch notes, but they also got a massive nerf on like the Melted Heart of Selig. So I would say just wait like 2 or 3 days after the season comes out and you'll see the best builds. I mean, I'll probably end up making a video that goes over like maybe the best ones after the Barb nerf, because the Barb nerfs are pretty big. But I have a video that had all the stuff from the last season's PTR. Did they release Guild Wars? Yes, Guild Wars Reforged just came out. This came out today, or yesterday. Now that's past midnight, but it just came out. So if you wanted to play the game, now's the hot time. Although I'll be honest, if you don't know the game, like if it's your first time playing, it is going to be a rough start, for sure. But it'll get easier as you progress. But it's a little bit cryptic, for sure. I also wish that it like started auto attacking the next target after it died. I guess you could just spam tab in space and then that would probably help out. Like it's just like 23 gold. It sounds so good, but like you never get to 23 gold. It's because it's divided amongst 4. We have 53 gold. Still can't get that scroll of identity, or was it like a? I forgot what it's called. But hopefully, once we identify the item, I'm hoping that it'll sell for a lot of gold, and then we'll be like A-okay. But I don't know. We've got I think 2 purple items, but we can't identify them because we don't have the gold for the identification. I mean, I'm picking up all the gold too. It's just that it's divided amongst so many NPCs. Alright, is this where we gotta go? I'm actually not too sure. But if the monsters are coming out, I'm assuming we're going the right way. Actually, we don't need troll. We can cancel that. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the game is way more enjoyable with like the whole like party. You love Guild Wars. Me too, Manny. I love it. Guild Wars 2 fixed all the first one's problems. Really? I mean, I felt like the first one, that one thing that would have been really nice in the Reforged update is just add jump. Like I think it'd probably break the game. If you want to know why it'd probably break the game, the game has no Y-axis, so everything's just on a flat ground. So if someone's above you or under you, you can attack them. It doesn't matter how high the terrain is. It's just the way the game is, I guess, programmed. Because what you used to be able to do is you could drop items and have someone pick them up underneath you, and it would work for like the mode where it's like capture the flag, and you can grab things through walls because of that. So it probably is something that would break the game. But I don't know. I don't know why, when I play MMOs, I don't know if you guys are the same way, where you just constantly have to jump when you're just walking. I do the same thing in like Marvel Rivals, Guild Wars, or Guild Wars 2. Also Overwatch, like I don't know, like when I'm coming out of spawn, I just have to, it's just a button to push, I don't know. I like it. But man, like, I'm really noticing like the no AoE is like it just looks so massive in this game. Like single targeting, it has a very, very slow pace to the game. Where like when you play the other expansion, specifically the Nightfall expansion, like everything is just way faster. Also the NPCs that you get to customize their entire skill bar, and I don't know, I just feel like that they're way stronger too. And I feel like our weapon is actually really strong too, so I'm really surprised that it's taking so long in the earlier stages. We're same level. I mean, level 6, enemies level 6. Just gonna put dismemberment on all of them. We also have Prince Ruick over here. Some of them, by the way, some of the quests, I'm pretty sure like you can't have like certain NPCs die. Ooh, we got a blue item. What's up, Casanova? How you doing? Alright, get this next guy down. Char Martyr, okay. So yeah, look, it's just a pack of 3. Yeah, they don't have like very big density in this game. I don't remember if the end game changes this, because I feel like a lot of times you kind of just pull small groups. Whoa! Like, look at that! Look at that burst damage on that guy. It's fine, we get revived, but it still kind of just sucks that we died. Maybe we shouldn't be using Frenzy as much as I'm using it. It's specifically with these guys, though. So I think it might just be like the Char fire starters is the ones that we gotta watch out for. Alright, let's go. Is there more to it? Let's see. Because I don't even know what the bonus quest is. I'm gonna hope that it's this way. Actually. Yeah, I don't know. Like it doesn't even look like either one of these is like the main area, but I'm gonna guess left. It's my guesstimation here. I'm pretty sure I could probably visit a website that goes over like where exactly to go for every single quest, but I think it's this way. Oh, our inventory's full. Oof. Well, I don't think we can sell those items, so because they're like the part of the starter gear. Ooh, it's one of those fire starters, a fire caller. I take out this guy fast. Oh wait, these guys actually use Frenzy. So these guys take a lot of damage. Because the enemies in this game actually use all skills that you also use, which is cool. Not like if you play Warrior, they use all Warrior skills. But I'm saying like all of the skills that the enemies use are from just the game. So we have to rescue the soldiers over here because that's the quest. Is D4 season going to be good? You know, I'll be honest, it really depends on the sanctification. I'm going to play it regardless, just to check it out. But if it's not, you know, spicy hot, then we got Path of Exile around the corner, right? It's just like a day later with a brand new class. But I'm really curious to see what the sanctification mods are. Oh, okay, those are that's the objective right there. I see it. I see the objective. We got to free the prisoners. We've actually been playing a lot longer than I thought I was going to play. I was going to maybe play Marvel Rivals today, but now I'm just like, nah, dude, we locked in Guild Wars. Locked in for so long. But I'm enjoying myself. But yeah, I'll slowly, upload, like, you know, different little play sessions of this game, because I want to do the whole campaign again. Just, because it's fun. But I also got to realize that in 5 days the new expansion comes out, or not expansion, new season of Diablo comes out, and then also we have Path of Exile. But yeah, we can slowly do this. You know, it's not like there's a rush. Okay, there we go. Ooh, give me that gold. Do we have any? Okay. There's no. As long as there's no like fire starters, we're okay. Those things are just too deadly, man. Okay, nice. Oh, we have to... These men can head back to the wall by themselves, okay? Do we have to click on them or something? Oh, okay, looks like they're good. What took you so long? I think there's another group of prisoners up there, yeah? Or is that it? Rescue the soldiers, take prisoner by safeguard. Free all the Ascalon. Okay. I don't know how many... This is a very vague quest, because like, how are you supposed to know like how many of these prisoners you got to free? I'm hoping that this is like there's just 2 groups, but I feel like in a lot of video games they usually use like 3 as the number, you know? So we'll see. Oh, this guy's gonna be super tough. We're getting ambushed by the back. No, okay, we're good. Okay, yeah, we got him. He's gone. The char, what's it? Chaot? These are fine because these just do like energy burn. I don't got really any energy to burn, so I'm playing warrior. Okay, but like my whole inventory's full. Okay, so we're gonna free these guys, and then I think we just go up here. I'm assuming since there's more enemies up here, we just go here. Is there more to free? Okay, these ones. I think we can use this. We can pop frenzy on these guys. Ooh, they did a pretty big burst though. Those prisoners run away? Okay, I'm pretty sure those are running away, right? Okay. Char Martyr, Hunter, Stalker, okay. Because, like, as long as it's not the fire starter, I feel like we can pop Frenzy and we're fine. It might just be because the fire starter, I think they use, like, lava something, and it's just, like, AoE on the ground, and I'm just, like, tanking too much damage. Yeah, I think they got that one. Dang, there's, like, so many. Like, this is, like, a... How big is this quest? Like it's so big, man. I don't know if there's another like group over there or what. I don't have like a red signal, so I should be kind of careful here. There's also an enemy in the back. I kind of want to just deal with him. You had to pick up all the gold manually too. I wish I didn't have that. Reforged, yes. But no, let's... I don't think we really needed to activate this, but I figure since I'm just spamming Frenzy anyways, might as well. Okay, so we got everything over here. But that was just a giant loop. There was nothing. I think we do. Can we stack? Yeah, okay, cool. You can stack certain things. Like the char hides stack. And the last one might be over there. Taking a guess. Hopefully this will be the end of this quest, though. After we, I'm assuming, get one more. It says, rescue the soldiers taken by prison by char. And I didn't see any more over here. Unless it's over this way. You know what? There is a fire over there, so I'm assuming that that's maybe a campsite. I think we can walk. Can we not walk through this? Oh. We'll have to kill these guys in between. Really wish we had sprint. That'd be kind of nice. Oh, I see the. I think that's it right there. Because like I said, usually in video games it's like free 3 or kill 5 wolves. You know, it's an MMO. Okay, let's go. Should be the last one. Hopefully, after we finish that, it'll just say quest complete, and then it'll be a good wrap up for this like longer play session over here. But I'm thinking now, like, how long is this game for the campaign? Any of you guys have like an idea of how long campaigns are? I feel like it's at least 10 hours each. Now, it depends how fast you're doing it, but because like you can get lost in the side quests, and I'd say easily probably like 50 plus hours, man. If you do all the side quests, because I think if you type in /age, or is it /played age? So I have like you see, I have 2,500 hours in this game. Like I played a hell of a lot of this game. Ooh, we just leveled up. We're level 7. Remember, level 20 is max. There's not that many levels in the game, so every level up is pretty massive. So we're gonna go spend our attribute points, throw that all into Axe Mastery, man. That's all I want to throw my points into. All right, so we're gonna free the last. Oh, the last group. Oh man, the tar makes you move how much? 30% slower. Wow, it's a big amount. Nice. You can give me best in slot weapons. Oh, I appreciate that, brother. I mean, like, I have all of the best in slot. However, I'm on a brand new character for REFORGED, and I want to go through the campaign like with as a new player's experience, because I'm kind of curious to see like, you know, how was the game in terms of its progression. If I use some of the best stuff, it'll kind of throw it off. But I appreciate that though. Thank you though. Where do you find this game? You can buy it on Steam. You can also just buy it on ArenaNet. You know, a lot of people like Steam, so I feel like it's a very simple, like, you know, thing. But like the actual Guild Wars 1 client doesn't require like a special launcher. You know how, like, you know, there's the EA launcher, what is it, Origin, there's also like the Ubisoft, what do they call it? What's Ubisoft? I forgot what they call it. But basically, you know how there's one for each one. You don't need to download anything for Guild Wars 1.
I don't know. Since my unit was taken at the end of the last Guild War.
Wait, why is there 2 of them?
Since the sky rained fire and
I feel like the Reforged, like they
You've been here.
Does anyone else feel like they're like the textures look too old?
Are there others?
Yes, the remnants of my unit, the flaming scepter mages.
Soldiers who have been slaves since the end of the war?
They're being held in the ruins of the old capital, Draskir.
Then we go to Draskir.
My lord, night is falling. If we don't head for the wall now, we may all be captured.
I understand the dangers, but Balthazar be damned if I allow those soldiers to remain slaves to the Char.
I can show you where they are being held.
Very good. We head north then, to Draskir.
Oh, okay. So does it teleport us there? But yeah. Oh, wait. There's more? Or is this it? I don't know. See, that's like, it's so vague. Oh, hold on. This guy's he's going. Did we fight a boss at the very end? I feel like some missions they do have like a closure to like a boss, but like as far as the textures go, for it to be like the Reforged, I felt like that character's face doesn't look kind of like PS1. You know, like I don't mind bad graphics; it doesn't bother me that much. But I just think about like if you're gonna call it Reforged and also like, you know, kind of market it. I mean, people were super hyped about it. I still like the game. Don't get me wrong. I'm still having a good time. But it's just like I just feel like his face looked like a little bit outdated. Like we could have used some AI to re-render his face a little bit, you know. But it looks like we got a little bit more of this quest, maybe over here, and then that'll pretty much wrap it up over here. Looks like RuneScape. This is Guild Wars, my friend. Do we have a boss fight at the very end over here? Wow, there's a lot. What are these missions like supposed to be an hour long a piece? I don't know. Like it's quite a bit. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna take a quick piss. I'll be right back though. All right. Looks like we gotta go down over here, and then maybe the gate can open. I see like there's something that says lever. Wait, do I have to go all the way around? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll kill him, and then hopefully, fingers crossed, something happens. But yes, Kage, this is GW. Guild Wars. Ooh, the Shaman. Hopefully, he won't activate Banish, or was it? It's not Banish. Yeah, I think it's just called Banish, yeah. Or Banish Signet. Okay, look, the bridge is... Wait, it looks like it could be lowered from the other side. Oh, okay, so wait there. I'll wait here. Oh, so he wants us to go do that. He says it looks like it can be opened from the other side. Added cross ravine to open up the drawbridge. So, like, yeah, this game is kind of cryptic in terms of, like, you know, it tell you where to, like, go. Like, I feel like you really got to use the map. Because, like, there's so many areas where you just can't go. And for that reason, like, it's so much harder. I really wish we had sprint, man. Well, I think that's the next skill that we're gonna like invest into. Do we have like we have 100 gold? We can get a new skill, but like yeah, because you can't just jump down. What the heck? What was the next? Did it say what the next part of the quest was? Oh no. But like, how far around do we have to go to get to that lever? Like, it's actually ridiculous. Do we have to go all the way? No, wait. Look. It looks like we gotta go all the way around here. And then we gotta go to the bottom? And then we could climb up that? That's crazy. Is this actually what we're supposed to do, man? Alright, we gotta finish the quest. I guess there's more monsters that spawned in. And maybe we go through this little, like, gate over here. Does that open up, maybe? Hopefully. Otherwise, I got no idea if that gate doesn't open. Okay, let's see. Is this open? It looks... I see enemies on the other side. Can I maybe aggro them with this? My inventory is full. Oh, I need that guy to like aggro or something. How come this is like logged? All right, can we go down from here? No. The maps are so big. Yeah, dude, like, I'm coming back to this game and like, dude, this map is like way too big. Like, do I have to go all the way back here to find another route? Like, that's actually insane. But like, I'm looking at this map right here, right? And it looks like, I don't know if it glitched, but like, I really feel like that gate should open and then we go like around here. Like that looks like where we're supposed to go, right? But like that area is blocked off. I don't know if this is a glitch. Has anyone in my chat done this mission? Hold on, let me see if we can aggro that shaman. Because I really feel like this gate should open. And I don't think we can just like shoot the gate. But I'm going to swap to this to see if we can... You can't like, you can't just like attack. It's not like an option. There's no lever. And the enemy isn't aggroing close enough. I really feel like that gate maybe was supposed to open. The other option is, again, to go all the way around. You know, I'll fast forward to where, like, we figure out where to go. The worst part is there's no, like, run. The lever was... Ah, okay. You know what? I think I found it. So, while just walking back, pathing over here, there's an area where it looks like you can go under. I'm hoping that this is where we need to go because there's no enemies, but look at that reflection though. Like the graphics in this game, there's areas where it looks so good. Like I said, I felt like the water back in the day. This is oil though, it's not water, but the water looks really good. Can you get a mount in the game? In Guild Wars 2, yes. In Guild Wars 1, no mounts in Guild Wars 1. Okay, we have Burr Man Killer. Wow, that guy melted super fast. All right. Oh, did we just free someone? Thank God it's even here. Okay, so we just freed another person. I've watched this road for 10 years. Bonus, follow the Flame Keepers at a distance to gain entrance to the Flame Temple. Flame Keepers? What are they talking about? At a distance to gain... Yeah, like I said, I'm good on these bonus objectives. The reason why is it could revolve around us fighting them. Is this... Hold on. Oh, now we're under this. Okay, this makes sense now. And then we can open up the gate here. Like I said, if the bonus is like right there, maybe. But if Prince Ruick dies, I'm pretty sure we failed the mission. I don't think that he's gonna fight him over there. But if I have to follow them for like a long period of time, yeah, these missions are way longer than I remember. I was thinking missions were like 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes, maybe 20. But like these missions are like half an hour long. But once we get extra movement speed. We can get dash, we can get what are the other, like sprint. I think there's also something called rush the warrior can get. Historical monument. What does it do? Oh, it just gives us some lore. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and let's get him down. Okay. Man, the mission still is going on for a while too. So the lever's not until here, and then after the lever, look. I feel like this game is like crazy amounts of content that we're still like. I thought we were gonna get to at least the jungles. In like the first like 2-3 hours. Because we're at right now, we're like 3.5 hours in the game. Which is crazy, man. But that is kind of exciting because that just means more Guild Wars. I don't know, maybe it'll be like a 20-hour campaign. But you know what is going to be crazy is like in the deserts, there's actually some really hard missions if you don't happen to have like a good group. And I'm wondering, is there going to be enough actual human players? Because the AI, I don't know if they're going to be able to handle it. Like I know what to do, but there's certain things that you have to do against the AI. Because I think there's like, there's like these order of pain and order of something. Like there's like these things where like you just take crazy amounts of damage or something. I just remember there is like a gimmick, and if you don't know like how it works, you just get absolutely screwed over. You have to redo it, and it requires like some coordination, which obviously the AIs. They're gonna have a mind of their own. Guild Wars quests are long. Really? REFORGED is finally out. Yes, man. Yes, REFORGED just came out today, man. If you already have it, you do not need to buy the game again, which is actually surprising. I would have spent $20 on it. I mean, $20 is a very reasonable price. Like for me, I think that's really nice. Now I'm trying to determine where we need to go. Like, okay, looking at it. Okay, this looks way faster if we take the right side. And sometimes you have to decide for yourself if you want the faster route or you want more XP. Oh, we killed that guy fast. He was about to hit us up with that lava font or something like that. Okay, that's the fire call. These are the dangerous guys. So it looks like, yeah, if we go this way, we should be able to maybe free the mages here. But I'm just impressed by like how much content that's in this game, especially because it came out so long ago. That's probably why a lot of people liked it. It's like the value for your money, man. Forget Metroid Prime 4. Is that coming out soon too? Alright, come on, mages, attack with us. Or are they just gonna be like, later? Oh, okay, come on. We just saved you, come on. Okay, that's kind of disappointing that the mages that you free, they're just like, oh. Okay, now they're attacking now? They're kind of meat shields, I guess. Okay, now we're gonna be kind of careful because we don't want to aggro like two groups. Okay. So I'm assuming this is like the end of the mission. And there might be like a boss. Well, this is weird. Like the whole level's like tilted. As a boy, I studied at this academy. Okay, this is going to open up. As long as I control this obelisk, it will strike any foes who venture near. Okay. I can activate the old ruins and open up a gate that can save our skins. Okay. So we just gotta like defend the tower. Oh, the mages. Oh, they claim the area. And then the mages. Oh, we have to. Ah, okay. And this probably is the end of it. Okay. So we gotta play like tower defense now? Oh, there's lava font. We gotta move out of that. That's like instant death when I pop frenzy. Oh, there it is. Oh, he just used it. Okay, we gotta back off. But this is actually very interesting. I don't remember this at all, which is good because this is like a brand new game. So just, do I need a speed run? I appreciate the offer. Thank you. I appreciate all you guys offering like gear and stuff. But I'm gonna play it as like basically a new account. That's kind of what I want to do for my little play session here, because I kind of want to relive it without any like huge advantages. But thank you, man. OG Guild Wars. This is Guild Wars Reforged, so it is the OG game, but it's like they did something to it. Again, I didn't look at like exactly every single thing that they changed. I maybe should have actually done that. Maybe I'll probably I'll research it and I'll probably make a video about like all the new changes in the brand new Guild Wars update. Like everything you need to know about it. It'll be content, right? But like so far, I'll be honest, I don't really notice a big difference. Like in the gameplay, it pretty much plays the same. I'd say graphics, like the game looks good, so maybe they upped the resolution of some things. But some things look really like mid, and some things look like they haven't been touched at all. Like some of the textures for the like ground, like this doesn't look too bad at all. But again, I haven't played in so long that maybe this is a massive upgrade. But some of the areas, like this looks all 100% fine to me. It's some of the areas where like the geometry like goes straight up. Oh, we finished it. Nice. There we go, boys. The mission is complete. If you have the game already, does it have to update? Yes, there's a big update, so it takes a long time. I don't remember the file size off the top of my head, but yeah, it's a long update, unless the download speed was really low. Because I remember I downloaded it, but yeah, if you already have it, it's free. But if you don't have the game, just make sure that if you want to buy the game, get the $20 one on Steam that says Reforged. If you do not, then the individual ones are much more expensive, because you have to buy all of like the base game and the expansions. But yeah, definitely feels like it's still outdated in terms of the game. I really feel like they should have called it remastered and like added way more. I would have paid $60 if they remastered the whole like and gave you all the expansions. It's like it's a good amount of content. Oh, so we go through the portal.
The magical wards will hold back the Char, but not for long.
Wait, my lord. Come look at what I have found.
This is a horn.
Yes, my prince. I believe it is the mouthpiece for the fabled horn, Stormcaller. With this weapon, we could destroy the Char once and for all. Ascalon could be saved.
I have heard the stories of the horn.
Like the bro's hair looks so outdated.
If this is what you say,
like come on, like for a reforge, right? A remaster. I think that they could have updated the textures. Come on, like the AI could have done that.
Surely he will know if discovering this weapon is our salvation, or simply too late.
So that's what I was talking about.
Staying here will surely be the death of us.
Oh, these are new camera angles, really? Like I said, I haven't played the game in a long time, so I don't remember everything, but I did play a hell of a lot of the game. I mean, you saw I have 2,500 hours on this account. I actually had like 3 accounts in the game, because you only had so many spaces for your characters. So now we're in a brand new area. We have all these unclaimed items. Where are we on the map now? Okay, so, oh wait, this is another mission. So yeah, finishing that mission enables this mission. So we're gonna have to do this mission, but I'm gonna go ahead and salvage and get rid of a bunch of stuff. Let's go to the merchant over here. Let's get rid of a bunch of stuff. Hopefully we'll get enough to, it looks like we accepted some items because we can only hold so much. Let's go sell it at the merchant. Because I'm pretty sure if you X out of it, it basically gets rid of it, and that's all you get. I don't have enough stuff to get these salvage. I'm pretty sure there's NPCs that want this, but like, dude, I don't know where the NPC is, man. I'm not gonna bother. I'm gonna get rid of the blue items. You know what I really want? I want that scroll of identity. Oh, there we go. All right. Or what is it called? So how much does it sell for? So we have 2 purple items. One sells for 8 and 9. Okay, let's see. If we identify them, do we sell for a lot? Do we get big monies coming up? Maybe. Oh, okay. Now, I don't think this is super useful for us. But, like, they don't limit you, like, as far as I'm aware of. Like, you can equip, like, I can equip this. Yeah, I can equip the staff or whatever thing on another class. It doesn't really matter. It's not like you're locked to it, which I actually respect. I like that. So, this one over here, it sells for 36. So, it does sell for more gold, but not by enough to make it super exciting. That only gives 21 HP. Now, I think there is... Ooh, dude, is it expert salvage? Can't you? Does anyone remember? Can you extract, like, if this one has like the rune of minor vigor, or what is it? Can you extract things to get runes out of them or something? It's been a while since I played the game, but let's identify this. So it sells for. Let's go to sell. Can we do this while we're in this menu? Like, I don't know if this works. It's been so long. So it sells for a cursed icon sells for 3. Where's that thing? Oh, now it sells for, this sells for 59. Oh, because it has improved. Oh, well. So I guess it's worth it to identify your items. I think for these, the armors, where it has, yes. I'm pretty sure you can. You need the expert salvage to get runes. Thank you. Wait, it costs 400. Wow. It costs so much. Thank you for letting me know. We'll definitely keep that because that minor HP, or vitae, is worth it. That'll be definitely good to run. This has extra energy and HP, but I'd rather have the armor. This one over here, no good. Tall shield. This is what we have equipped. Yeah. If it asks you, it's because you have it equipped. Now, I don't have enough for, or do I? This salvage kit. We have another salvage kit that we can use over here. So, we need the expert ones, is what you were saying, right? And let's see, what else do we have? We have a bunch of these items over here. So let's see if we can salvage these and get... that one gives us wood. I think weapons give you iron ingots. I just need one more, right? Dang. No more. I don't know. I think this might give us a stick, too. Let's see. Oh, you have to identify them first before salvage? Is that how it works? That gives us sticks. Okay, yeah, we don't really want sticks. Oops. Salvage. I want the armor. Okay, it's giving us like tanned hide. I just want like the weapon one, which I think we need. Oh, a small equipment pouch. Oh, it's 2,000. Dang. Okay, I guess we could get another. We only have 100 gold left because I bought the other thing. I kind of would prefer more skills than anything. I felt like the Ascalon key was it 50 gold last time that we bought it? We can get 2 keys, or I don't know. I feel like new skills are way more fun. Let's see. I feel like the skills should be reduced in terms of points. Let's go ahead and see what other skills we can buy so that we can have something to look forward to in the next little play session here. So let's go buy some extra things. But thank you for reminding me, Maine, that you needed the expert salvage, because I would have just salvaged it and got nothing. But yeah, those runes are actually really big, but like putting them on these are kind of a waste because it's like really low level stuff. But we need 7. Oh, we can only get 1 skill. So let's see, what are we gonna get? Dodge makes us move faster. I think we just get more damage. I'd prefer to get more damage. Skills that cost adrenaline is what I want to go for. So let's see. Party members have extra 6 armor is pretty low. We'd have to have more points into tactics to make that like worth it. 7% chance of getting melee crit. We have to put more points into that, which I don't really want to do. I just want as much damage as possible. Let's see. As far as strength goes, this is extra. Oh, what? They changed. Oh wait. Wasn't this I Will Avenge You before? Maybe that's another skill. Oh, wait, I Will Avenge You. Here it is. Yes, so there was a build that was really popular for a long time where everyone would go in with level 1 pets, specifically level 1 pets, so they would die in one hit. And then, because the pet counted as an ally that was dead, this is actually a pretty insane thing. It's 4 health regeneration and 25% attack speed for each dead ally. So you would have this basically 25% attack speed and regen, and it's just a shout, so it was massive. Still really good if you can get a group together and run it. And now I don't know if it's different for PvP, because sometimes on PvP it's different. And all these skills, they say they're unlocked because I have them unlocked on my account. Like this one, we already have it's already known, but that's why it says unlocked, but we already technically own it, but we don't own it on this character, if that makes any sense, because I have every skill unlocked. I just grinded it out. It's not actually that long, especially if you play a lot of PvP. But I want to get some more axe skills. I wanted to get 2. Okay, so we have does more damage and does cripple. The twist inflicts weakness, which I believe makes them deal like less damage, which isn't too bad. It does more damage and we get extra damage. And executioners requires too many hits. It does pretty good damage. Axe chop does more damage and does deep wound. Don't we already have that? Oh, this costs mana. We don't want that. We want the things that cost a little adrenaline things. So I think that we could do, damage reduction isn't bad. Just, it does weakness if they have deep wounds. So it has to be in a combo here, because we need to, let's remove hamstring, because we don't even have a sword right now. So now we're going to equip that brand new skill. So we'll have axe twist. So our combo will be activate these, then we dismember axe twist, and then this can be activated whenever. Perfect. So we have our full bar ready to go for the next time we play, because I'm going to go ahead and end off right now, but now we have this one. And you could also change like the different international districts if you don't see any players there, but pretty much for the most part I would say just like looking at how many people are in like this noob area. But what I find strange though is most people would just go in ASAP if you already have 4 people in your party. But in general, it's better to have actual players. And you see this player's level 11 over here, and he's got the upgraded armor. Do we have any armor upgrades here, merchant? I don't think the merchant sells armor upgrades here. But we need 1 more iron ingot to get the chest piece upgrade that I would prefer to go for. We could also, I think these cost 20 gold each. But man, I really feel like this game is kind of rough on the gold. However, we do have these char carvings. I don't know if, let's see, this is worth 40 gold, so we could technically sell these, but I'm sure that there's some collector. And what we can do is really quick. We can go to Pike and Square to see if there's any collectors that want whatever we have. And you could probably wiki these. It's probably a smarter thing to do, but like we only have like, I don't know, we have what, Frontier Gate in this one to check out. So these ones require char carvings, so we could get these, but none of these are really that great. Unless I wanted this 10 to 14. What is this one? That's actually not too bad if I wanted to go swords. And it does give us more damage for char, and it lengthens the bleed damage. Oh, this one also has double adrenaline gain for 10% chance. What else do we have? Let's see if they have more weapons. But like, let's see, what does this one require? Oh, let's see. I like axe. This one gives you extra armor versus char, which is actually kind of cool. Let's see what else they got. So like all the merchants have different things, except for I think the merchant one is almost always the same. Did we complete one of these quests? He's got an exclamation mark, so I might as well click on it. Oh, it gives us a long sword. Oh, this quest will give us a sword if I really want to swap the sword. So it can be kind of cool, so I don't have to like craft one or anything like that. And what's the other area? Yeah, I think this is the last area here. And I don't know if in the town they also have collectors. We'll see. This one just has the weapons. I don't know if he'll have a weapon that's stronger than this one. Let's go to, you can customize, which is already customized. And, you can also, this is to buy wood planks. How much does he give us for it? Because I'm pretty sure players will give you more, but it's been so long since I played. So I guess if we sold most of the material, we could probably get another skill. And I don't know. Why are so many people playing Guild Wars lately? So the Guild Wars Reforged just came out. That's why, brother. So yeah, let's see if there's another collector here. If not, there is one. So we have one more collector to check out to see if he wants any of the things that we've got. And like I said, it's usually like five of like one thing, and then you get something. Oh, there's 2 armor. Wait, hold on. Does this guy have different armor? Let's check it out. Maybe this guy's got different armor. It looks like it's the same to me. But let's go see what the collector wants. And hopefully we have one of them, because I think we have... These are the 2 collector's items. Yeah, the rest is like crafting material. Oh. So, 4 char hides equals a belt pouch. That's perfect. Let's exchange, and then now we can have extra inventory space. We're going to equip this. Boom. And then we got an extra 5 items. Nice. And I think that there's an upgrade. Do they sell it here? At the merchant called the Rune of Holding? I think that's what it's called. Oh, dang it. I remember this game so well. It costs 500 though, but it makes your bag slots go from 5 to 10. So now we have even more inventory space, which is awesome. So we can hold more stuff to then salvage and sell more stuff. We could salvage these as well. Let's see. Oh, wait. We don't want to salvage this one though, because we need an expert salvage kit for that. So we have a regular salvage kit on this. So let's go salvage this. And then we got 2 bolts of cloth. That one gave us 3 bolts of cloth. So I think it's like RNG on how many you get. Can we salvage these? Oh, you can salvage these to get wood. I'm going to keep these in case we have like someone that wants like a specific amount. Like I said, we'll save this for the expert one. As far as the dye goes, I don't think you could, like, if you sell these to this, you get 1 gold. Terrible deal. Don't do it. I don't know exactly. I feel like we need to get to like a different, like a main city, like Lion's Arch or something like that. And then there'll be people that spam want to buy these items or want to sell these items. But I don't think that there is an area, let's see, with the dyes. Oh, there's rune traders. There's no, I don't know if there's a dye trader. Because it's weird that you request quote and then you sell. Oh, can you sell? Oh, I don't have any runes. So maybe that's how it kind of works in terms of like what their stock is. So maybe there is kind of something like that, but we'll wait and see. But anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and end it for this part. This is like almost 3 hours, but man, I'm enjoying my time here. And the next time, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this next mission, the Nolai Academy. And we'll see if there is... Oh, there's a dye trailer. Thank you for letting me know, Maine. And yeah, so we'll save this, and this will probably sell... I don't know if brown dye is worth anything. I think the dyes that are worth the most are more obscure ones. I think, as far as I'm aware of, like, maybe silver is worth a little bit more. I just know that black dye is the most expensive dye out of all of them. But the rest of them are relatively cheap. But anyways, GG's, man. But anyways, thanks for stopping by, guys. Appreciate it. It is 8 a.m. Holy, I haven't gone to sleep yet, so it's bedtime, man. But anyways, thanks for stopping by, guys. Appreciate it. If you're brand new here and watch this on TikTok, pink plus in the middle right if you guys want to catch me again. But GG's TikTok, thank you so much for stopping by, guys. GG's, man. You guys have a good night or day. And then if you're watching this on YouTube, Kick, wherever you're watching it. Did I see the Druid leak? Druid hasn't really been necessarily leaked, though, Ken. That was actually revealed a long time ago in Path of Exile on the official page. But... is there like a new leak that I'm unaware of? Sorry, Casanova, I just logged in and just saw that you watched a developer talk with developers. Something said about Chaos Gear might be back later. Yes, it might be back later, man. They're probably going to put it in like aspects, which is like, it's better than nothing, but I just think that like, I just want the powers, man. Just keep the Chaos powers, keep the Chaos perks. You had a really good season, and now like the next season is like very mid. But there is... the sanctification. The sanctification could be a complete 180, and I want to say that I'm still hopeful that it's going to be awesome, but we'll see, man. But yeah, Hyperborea, this is Reforged, man. Sorry, I just read that. I was locked in too hard. But anyways, my YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are all the same, so if you want to watch more of my stuff, feel free to go and do so. If not, good nights. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see if I have anyone to host on Twitch, but man, it was fun, man. I'm so happy that we got back into Guild Wars. And then tomorrow, guys, we have another brand new game called, was it Valheim? Yeah, we have another new game to play tomorrow, too, so there'll be another, or later today, technically, if it comes out. I'm not sure the release date time for it. Let's see. If, okay, solo, what's that again? Solo Leveling Arise is another action RPG, right? Alright, anyways, good night, guys. GG's.